Hey, good job on being first. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Oh, no, that's fine. The stream's saved to my channel, so if you missed the end of the stream, you can just go back and watch it on the channel if you wanted to see what happened. It's the beauty of YouTube. You put the videos up there, and people can watch it whenever they want to. Hey, Leonardo. I'm doing alright today. How are you? Sorry, I'm just getting everything set up here. There we go. Alright. So yesterday we finished that park at the last second. Before I had to leave. So yeah, we're on like the medium difficulty now. First park for the medium difficulty. We're not even remotely close to finishing this game. There's so many left to do. So let's jump right in. Yeah, into the next park here. We're still on medium difficulty, so we'll see what kind of challenges they have for us in this park. Come on, here we go. Alright, frozen in eternal combat against the Mutts. Our expert claims the golem is finally dormant, but the staff don't seem convinced and want danger pay. Utilize the monorail to make the most of the space and create a truly unique sci-fi theme park. Okay. Start and pause.
You're here! Good! Now, I wanted to get a head start on looking this park over, as I suspect it's going to present a fair few problems.
You're not wrong. Can you believe it? The staff are trying to extort management for more money.
Look at
Just
this thing.
because of some giant golem. You work in a park, you deal with monsters. That's how it's always been.
Yes.
Well, the park was most fortunate that the monorail which runs through it wasn't damaged during the golem's rampage. It commands a quite excellent view of the grounds.
Really? That could be an opportunity.
Okay, so I'm not sure where our building space is. I would imagine it's all this down in here. And it looks like right in here as well. So, achieve a park value. Total, it's going to be 75,000. We're going to need a park rating of 700. And we're going to need a roller coaster with 5 excitement, no more than 6 nausea, at least 1,000 meters in length. So it's going to be a long coaster. And an average speed of 25 miles an hour. So that seems pretty straightforward. Now let's see here. If I press this... Oop. I should be able to come over here. If I put this to midnight. There we go. So this is a trick that I figured out yesterday after having been on that dark park. You can actually see where the line is if you just set it to nighttime. So let's see here. This goes out to here, all along there, and all along here. Okay. So it looks like we're going to be kind of building inside here, in the middle area clearly. There's not going to be really enough room up here to build anything. And that's all really uneven. We could probably get away with building... Yeah, we'll be able to build down in there. And obviously back in here. So let's figure out where our park entrance is. We can go ahead and change that lighting back. And it looks like this is the park entrance. Whoa. Well, and then it spazzed out on me. So they enter right here, so we might as well put some stuff up here at the front. Yeah, we'll put some stuff down here. Let's see if we have any rides or anything. It's always the weird thing about starting new parks here on campaign modes is you never know what they already have. Alright, so they have the monorail with like the 4 different stations. And let's set these to like $2 a piece. That seems like a reasonable amount. And we'll see if that works. And then shops and facilities. Alright, we have energy, hot dog, staff, toilet, toilet. So we have 2 toilets. We have a staff building and energy. I would imagine that's all right in here. Oh boy. We got litter all over the place. So there's the 2 toilets. And then here's our drinks and everything. Alright, do we have any staff? Like I said, the beginning of these parks is always weird because you never know what all you have. So we have vendors, we don't have any janitors or anything. Okay. So, first things first, let's get a janitor here. Throw him in the middle of this trash. Let's get a mechanic because we're going to need one of them. And then we can back out of that. Before I forget to do this, let's put down a... actually, we already have benches. I see the benches now. There's at least 1 there. And then, let's see here. As far as rides go, let's see what we start with. Oh, this is new. Oh, the Rocktopus. We've seen that previously. The Free Flyer. The Looper. Yeah, that has extreme excitement, but really high fear, really high nausea. Hyper Jump. The Screaminator. Overpower. Blackout. That's kind of expensive. We're starting with 7,900, so we actually have a pretty decent amount to start with. Good old trusty Ascendance here. So we pretty much have had this in every single park that we've done. And it has been extremely handy. It usually makes pretty good money. So let's, I mean, honestly, we could just throw it right here. There's a nice little spot for it. This thing doesn't take much room. This will be like right at the entrance of the park. Alright. We'll stick with our brick queue path. That's probably enough path right there. We don't want the queue path to be too long. And then what are they running here? They're running the regular black path. Yeah, this vinyl path. I like to keep the theming the same. Alright. And we can open this. Throw a little extra price into it. How are we looking for theming? We need a little bit more theming. So let's put some scenery back here. We'll go ahead and filter it to sci-fi, since this is going to be a sci-fi park. I really like using these barriers. These barriers are nice. They give a pretty good amount. of scenery rating, and they just they're not super expensive and they look kind of nice. I need to create like a custom blueprint of these things, of just like multiple of them in a row. That way I don't have to keep placing them down like I am. We could probably fit one more in here. There we go. So just that right there is going to be enough to give it, yeah. So now we're at 100%. So they'll probably pay a little more. Honestly, we might be able to rack it up to like 14. So we have that going. And then let's see, as far as other rides go, we already have the Ascendants. We might switch it up a little bit and use something a little different than just the other tower. We could do one of these, but these are kind of expensive. Rising Raptor, 3.5, 3.6, 3.5, 4.5. So let's do this one. Whoa, this one's really big. Can we fit this back here? Yeah, we can fit this right here. Alright, and then we'll run some queue path back here. And we don't want the queue path to be too insanely long, so that should be enough. We can up this price up a little bit. And then let's check its rating. It's at 0% rating. That's fine, because we can adjust that. So we have this. And I think technically this one's different. Golden Eagle 3.4, 3.6. And this is 3.5 and 3.6. So this one's better. This is actually going to run us out of money if we do this, though. How much is this one? 23.60. So this one's actually cheaper. Can almost fit this right in here. Oh, actually we could fit it in there. I like the efficiency of that. Keep sliding that over just a little bit. There we go. Obstructed. What do you mean obstructed? Yeah, it's not liking it. Even though it says that we can put it in there, it's not liking me putting that in there. We can fit this in here. Be nice to kind of fit this in one of these spaces that are kind of tight, instead of using up a bunch of space. Suppose we can put this like right in here. Yeah, that'll work. And then we'll put the entrance over here. Put the exit over here. Can't quite go under that monorail. Should be able to go right here. There we go. And then let's do the exit path. Well, that's going to be a problem. Unforeseen issue there. That's alright, we'll just extend this out a little bit. There we go. And then we can put this path through here. And there we go. We made it work. So maximizing the effectiveness of our space here. Jump this up to like 1850. And then let's throw some scenery in here. Can we use one of these things? I feel like it's gonna run into the monorail. Yeah, that's gonna run into the monorail. So there's one of those. That's $200. That's 130. This just takes up so much space. Suppose I could sit it back here. So I'm not going to be able to put anything there anyways. What does that put this at? 37%, that's it. And this is a 0%, so we definitely need to do something about that. Set that right there. And what did that do? 36%. So it didn't give it a ton, but that'll work. So that's it. 36%. This is at 100. Alright, I think we have our park at least functional now. So let's go ahead and press play, see what happens. Automatically jumped our park rating up. It's just going to take a minute for some guests to start working their way in here. There we go. People going in here like crazy. We might be able to see if we can jump this price up a little bit. All right. People are still going in. It's hard to tell how much people are willing to pay for this. Okay, well, that guy went in there. And let's see here. Guess think Light Line 2 is cheap. Okay. So, how about $4? We'll double the price. Actually, we can just sync the price. There we go. We'll see if they're willing to pay that. And then, let's see here. What other thoughts are we getting here? There's a lot of litter in the park. Make sure there are enough bins. Okay, we can do that. Sunflare 1 is so expensive. Let's see if that fixes that. Oh, the park entry. There we go. Oh, we got people pouring in now. Look at all these people. Oh my gosh. People are just flocking in like crazy now. So one thing I'm curious about while we're sitting here waiting on this to get going, what kind of coasters do we have? So we have a minecart. We have two different minecarts. We have a hyper coaster, which is... So a hyper coaster is 200 feet or higher. That's a dive coaster. Those are spinning. These are suspended. Interesting. These are boomerang coasters. I have my Vector, which is what I really like using. Okay, so that could potentially be a cheap one. Restrains rider in a seated position with no floor so the legs dangle freely. Okay. Steel accelerator coaster that's propelled by a hydraulic launch. So this is like the dragster, basically. So I might end up doing this Vector one again. These Vector ones are really cool, and you can do really awesome things with them. So let's see, like, Final Frontier, Torque launched. So like altitude, yeah. 8.0 excitement, 5 fear, 2 nausea. Yeah, that's pretty standard for these. I mean, that's literally like King Ka or Top Thrill Dragster. I mean, that's pretty much exactly what this is. 32,000 though is pretty expensive. And it's no fun plopping down the pre-built ones. Like, it's way more fun to just build your own. What the heck was that? Something crash? Almost sounded like something crashed for a second. Not sure what that was. Hopefully nothing crashed. Alright, let's check our thoughts here. Scenery is good. Oh man, I didn't realize how fast we built up cash. Holy crap. We're doing really good on our cash here. So we already have the looper. Let's build our power moves. This thing usually does pretty awesome for us. Actually, we should probably learn from our mistakes from last time. And instead of putting all of the things in one spot, we should spread them out. So let's bring this up here. I can't tell if it's going to let us build here or not. It looks like it's going to, but I'm not sure. I also need to figure out where I'm going to put the roller coaster. Actually, we should put the roller coaster back here. Or back there works too, I suppose. I just don't know how I feel about guests having to pay in order to get back to where the rest of the rides are at. Is the thing. So I think I won't do that because I don't like the idea that the guests are going to have to pay to get back there. So let's kind of see what we can do with this path here. Let's bring this path around. Using 6-meter path here. We'll just kind of follow this along this monorail for a bit. Just to kind of get a feel for our size here. And then we'll go back to our rides. We'll throw down one of these. We'll leave a little space there to put some attractions and stuff. Alright, we need to connect the path. We need to lower this width back down to 4 meters. There we go. And then as far as a queue path goes, take this around. Kind of zigzag it a couple times. There we go. And then we can just bring it through here. Alright. And then we'll click on this. Open this. Raise the ticket price up. It's like $12.50. And that should be good now. And then what's its scenery rating? Its scenery rating is only 5%, so let me pause again. We need to build a little bit of scenery around some of this stuff. So let's build like this little tower right here. These towers are kind of cool, and they light it up a little bit at night, so let's see what that did for us. 64%, so we need just a little bit more. We don't have to do just those towers the whole time. We can do like this barrier as well. And then we'll do like a little computer terminal. There we go. And that should give us 100%. Yep, now we got 100% on that. We'll come over here to this. Throw a little computer terminal down here. So like I said, this will also help light it up a little bit at night. Well,
You've made an
we've already got
impressive
bronze.
start of realizing this site's potential. But there's also potential for it to go off the rails. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Throw this over here. There we go. And that should do 88%. That's good enough. Doesn't have to be 100% as long as it's something reasonable. All right, and this is at 98% now. And that one was at 100. All right, and then We actually haven't checked in here yet. Let's look at our research and see what we can research. So there's 3 different types of coasters. That's a wing coaster. Anubis. It's a chain lift, cannot invert. Coaster Atheon. It's a special coaster. Chain lift can invert. Total cost is like $3 grand just to research it though. So that's kind of expensive. Ride. Sky Ace. Star Wheel. And for facilities. Alright, we have like small attraction, ATM. The best taco in town, because that's what you want at a theme park. Let's go eat some tacos and then ride some roller coasters. Alright. We'll research the ATM. We don't need any of that. And let's see here. I think those are good. We'll pass on all that right now. We don't have all the rides built yet anyways, so we could still use like a Rising Raptor. We also have track rides. Let's see what track rides are on here. We haven't done any track rides. So we got like gondola. Oh, I guess we do have the what you call it going around. So we got like the replica cars. Okay. So we don't need any of those. The Screaminator is awfully expensive. But I think I remember that one being like really tall. Golden Eagle. Don't remember if we have this one yet or not. Or Hammer Swing. I know we have Ascendance. Well, this one's only 1,100, so let's get this in the park. I guess with this one being so cheap, let's try this. We'll put it over here. Make it to where I can actually see. We'll try putting this over here just to see if people will actually go over here. Oh, I gotta let go of that. There we go. So the entrance is right here. The exit's right here. So we can bring that out like that, and then we could build in here somewhere. So our exit is going to be right here, and then our queue path, it's going to go through here. We can open that, increase the price to like 13. And then we need to put some scenery back here. Looks like there's a light on this side. Oh, I guess it's on both sides. Don't need that. I don't know why it always does that. we go. And just those basic walls right there should be enough to get us to 67%. So let's put just a little bit more on here. I really like this this basic tower. Especially you just put it right here in the middle. Kind of lights up everything. Just something cool to look at. And it brings us up to 97%. So that'll be good. And then it'll give people a reason to actually come over here. And then I guess we can build another ride over here too, since we have the money. We have 2175. We've already built Ascendance. I guess we can build like Hyper Jump. Place the entrance there. The exit here. There we go. We got to extend that path out a little bit longer. I didn't want the queue to be super short, but I didn't want it to be super long either, so. There we go. We can open that. Bump the price up a little bit. Its scenery rating isn't the best. We have $175 to work with. We can put one of these towers in there. Leaves us with 14 bucks. 75%. There we go. So, and this spreads our park out just a little bit, so where not everybody is all in the same place. This is all one giant building. Jeez. Yeah, we'll see if that ends up working. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll give it a try and see. Alright, so we reached the park rating of 700. Yeah, the only thing is I just don't know how I feel about people having to ride a monorail to get over here, knowing that they have to pay in order to ride the monorail. There's things like shooting. I thought I seen this shoot for a second. Yeah. That's probably what that explosion was that I heard earlier then. Alright, so our money is continuously climbing back up. I think we might be making pretty good profit here. So our park value is really going to have to jump quite a bit. But with how much money we're making, it's just a matter of time. We just keep throwing stuff into our park, and eventually it'll get there. Then I think with like buildings like this, so like that's an energy generator. So like this kind of building, we could like copy the building and move it, just to use as like decorations. If we really wanted to fill this park out. Monthly profit, 7,800? Oh my gosh. No wonder my money was going up so fast. I mean, it's probably from the insane stream of people just like constantly coming into my park. Oh, we got our banger going again. Let's go. It's so much better when you speed it up, though. Oh, yeah. And let's go 3. Oh, yeah. Nice. I have way too much fun with that. Alright, let's see what our guests are thinking. Might come back for that. The queue was full. Litter. Alright, so far everybody seems pretty happy. And before things start getting out of hand, I'm gonna hire... I'm gonna hire a second janitor. Actually, we're gonna go with a third. We're gonna go with 3 janitors, just to make sure stuff doesn't get stupid. I'm not sure how this mechanic thing is gonna work with our other rides being back there where the monorail. You have to take the monorail to get there. We'll hire a couple extra vendors. Since we're making such good progress, we want to make sure our park is running really smoothly. And then let's go ahead and come in here to facilities. Let's filter this. Scenery theme. We're going for sci-fi with this park. Alright, so what do we have? Sci-fi Chief Beef. So we might as well utilize this space right here. And this is kind of back here where the rest of this stuff is at. So we got a Chief Beef. Milkshakes. Do we have anything other than milkshakes? Soda. Yep. Oh, here we go. See if I can line this up with this path. There we go. So there's a gulpy slush, and then we'll put a toilets here. There we go. Just kind of put everything here to make sure everybody's happy. Could put a first aid right here. There we go. That's a heck of a first aid tower, but all right. Large toilets. Oh my gosh. They weren't kidding. And let's see here. So that should be good for now. Where's the staff building? I don't even know if there is a staff building. Shops and facilities. Staff building is all the way back here. So we might want to make a second staff building, like over here. So that way staff members that are over here don't have to walk as far. It's under this. Staff. Sci-fi staff building. There we go. So we'll take up a little bit of our space for like these decorations and whatnot. Because it definitely seems like that's just as important in this game as what the actual rides are themselves. If you want to keep like your guests happy and all that. So let's go ahead and create. Filter. Scenery theme. Still going with the sci-fi theme. So let's go with a sci-fi bench. Throw down some benches for people so they can sit down. I'm not going to get super crazy with this yet because this is still campaign parks. We'll start getting real crazy with it when we get to like the actual challenge mode parks and all that, or like sandbox parks. Then we'll actually get in depth with like really making them pretty. Especially with things like that, like making like actual areas for people to eat. Like right now I'm just putting like shops along the path, but eventually it'll be like making food courts and stuff like that, and actually taking the time to make stuff look good. I just don't want to get too invested in these parks when we know we're not going to be in them for super long. Okay. So that's looking decent there. Let's check and see if this is actually getting people to ride it. Ah, it looks like it is. So apparently that strategy's working. Hey Jay, how you doing? Yeah, I remember you. So yeah, and then we'll probably do our roller coaster back here. This seems to be like a nice open area for it, so we'll do the roller coaster back here. Can end up doing our crazy like underneath stuff and all of that. But our coaster is going to have to be at least 1,000 meters long, so it's going to have to be quite a long one, and it needs an average speed of 25 miles an hour. So it's going to have to be cruising. But we can do that. So that thing's getting... That's what those explosions were. Okay. They have it set to where there's like a little firefight that goes on every now and then there. Alright, so we're making pretty good money here. Let's check our research, because that research should be almost done. Let's see here. We got 3 different types of coasters. I'm not even gonna worry about the coaster, because we're just gonna use that one that we already have. It'll work just fine. And then let's see here. What other rides can we put in the park? Ascendance. We've put the Swift Eagle. We put the other regular tower, right? Yeah, it's just the regular other tower. So we could do like the Golden Eagle or the Rising Raptor. That's 3.5 and 3.6. 3.4 and 3.6. So put the entrance there. The exit here. Kind of circle this back in on itself. Just to use the space as efficiently as we can. Kind of a zigzaggy path. There we go. And then as far as this goes, we need to increase this and bring this around a little bit. At some point, we'll need to take that path inwards. We'll have to see if we can line this up somehow, so it's not like going through one of those supports. That'll be good enough. The support is kind of in the middle of it, but it's as good as I can get it for now. I'm not going to worry about it too much. We're not going for perfection here yet. We're just trying to get this thing going. Let's that's got 100% for its scenery rating, so we'll go up to 1050. So that should be ready to go now. And then we said that our research is ready, so now we can build ATMs, so that way people can get some more money out. All right, we'll do information kiosk, and we'll do like these small attractions. Why not? And then as far as rides go, let's do the Sky Ace. We'll research that stuff. We'll see how it works. We got our monorail going around. Looks like our park is booming pretty well, so we can really start pushing stuff up. Our park rating is already above 1,000, which is insane. Probably has to do with our theming and everything. We got plenty of theming going on. Our guest happiness is sitting at like 80%. Something I need to do here is go to staff. And yeah, before things get too crazy, let's start training our staff up so that way they can work a little better. So I'm just going to go through and train all of them. There we go. And then staff building. We'll up the capacity to like 5. And then we'll change the perk to like social club. Just to keep them happy. There we go. So this will make all of my staff just a little bit more effective. Alright, so in April we made 6,800. In March we made 7,800. But we did build a pretty good amount of stuff. So this queue is full. Yeah, it's just... It mostly has to do with the amount of time people are having to wait in line. Let's see here. So we can make a little ATM for people. I put a freaking bench there. Curse me and putting all these benches. There we go. So we have one ATM there. Then we could probably put another one right here. There we go. What does this ATM look like? Well, that's kind of cool. It's like a little turret. I think 2 ATMs will be enough, though. That'll just give people a chance to pull more money out, to use more money. And then I think you can charge like a transaction fee on these. Yeah. So charge like a 50-cent transaction fee. It warned me that this had been empty for a while, but this person's literally right here. So how are we looking finances-wise? We honestly didn't make as much profit this month as what I was hoping for. So our facilities are actually in the negative. We might want to increase our prices just a little bit. Ah. So we'll increase all of those by $1. Chief beef. Alright, so the nearest staff building is 72 meters. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can do like all of this stuff too. Ketchup will make guests thirstier and happier. Increases monthly running cost. A little ketchup. Cheese will make guests thirstier, less energy, more energetic, and happier. Some cheese. Bacon, thirstier, less hungry, more energetic, and happier. So, there we go. I mean, that's at least my my normal burger. Little cheese, little ketchup, some bacon. Killing it. And then we'll do the same thing here. A little ketchup, some cheese, and some bacon. And then let's see here about the Gulpy. Ice. Oh, why does this keep doing this? I keep having issues with like it disconnecting my headset for a second. Ice will make guests thirstier, less energetic, unhappier. Why does it make them? Why does ice make them thirstier? Mixed flavor will make guests happier. Alright, so some mixed flavor. So let's see if that works. I'm just interested to see like what all these things do. Yeah, we're gonna make the first aid free because you get hurt in the park. We'd like to see you get patched up. I think that's those shops anyways. And then we have these shops over here. I'm not sure what these ones are, honestly. Gulpy Energy. I guess if people want to buy energy drinks. Stuff is terrible for you. Nope. Let me come over here. There we go. Extra caffeine. More in need of toilet, thirstier, more energetic, and happier. Alright, you want your extra caffeine. You can have it. And then what do we got over here? Hot Dog Squad. So it's 13 for a jumbo hot dog, 9 for a regular hot dog. And then, let's see here. Ketchup will make them thirstier and happier. So, a little ketchup, little onions, I guess, and a little chili sauce. Oh, wait. More nauseous. We'll have to watch out for that. Yeah, so you get just a little bit on there. Not a lot, just a little. Just a little ketchup, and you don't get all the other stuff with the regular hot dog. Just a little ketchup. That's all you get. Okay, and in the meantime, we've racked up like 4,500 bucks. Let's see here. Research and development. We got some pretty good research is going here. And I think we've kind of built a little bit of everything with the rides. I mean, we could do like this one. I guess this one has a bit of a sci-fi theme to it. There we go. We'll place the entrance over here so it gets that theming boost. We'll place the exit over here. Yeah, we'll bring it through here just to kind of cheat a little bit. Because we've already built these buildings and that theming will help with the scenery rating. There we go. $100% theming. Let's try $13 and see what happens. It's like brand new, so people might actually ride it for that price. Look at these people running. No running in the park. You'll trip and fall. And then you'll try to sue me. Alright, these are ready. So small attractions. Information kiosk. Is this price too high? Nope, doesn't look like it. It just took a minute for people to notice it here. So we should be making pretty good money now. We're like 700 bucks short of reaching our medium goal. And then we'll have to start working on getting a roller coaster going. That roller coaster is going to be a lot of money, so we'll have to we're going to have to save up a bit for that. Many guests are thirsty. Yeah, I should probably make another drink shop then. Because I think we only have the one. And it's right here. So let's get another drink shop. Let's see here. Go down to drinks. So we got milkshakes, soda, slushy, milkshakes, energy. Yeah, so we'll do some milkshakes. You want some milkshakes? Come down here for some milkshakes. There we go. And then let's see here. Strawberry shake. More nauseous, thirstier. Less hungry, more energetic. Why does this make people thirstier? Well, that doesn't make any sense. We'll raise up the price a little bit. And there should be that should be enough. Doesn't need to be super high. Alright, so we have the overpower. What is this? This is like one of those ships. Yeah, this could be cool just because of the space theme or like sci-fi theme. This is probably gonna be obstructed. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're gonna be like colliding with each other. There we go.
My, oh my, oh my. You're doing some very impressive work here. I don't think I've seen a park rated quite as high as this in some time. Well,
need to put it like this way.
Of all my own establishments, of course.
What about the one you built in Mauritius? The reviews for that were terrible.
I hardly think I can take the blame there. They clearly said that volcano was dormant.
So let's run this path through here. There we go. And we get that down to 4 for the width. There we go. And then Q path. Oops. Don't want that. Kind of zigzag this thing back and forth a couple times. There we go. It's got like no theming to it, but that's all right. We can put some scenery up here. I think this path is too large for this. Yeah, the path is too large for that thing. I don't think there's anywhere we're going to be able to fit this in without it going over our path. So we'll just do our normal ones. We'll put this little tower here. We'll put the tower here. Check and see how much that did. 62%. I'll put a little terminal down here. There we go. And that should give it, yep, 100%. So there. People should start to make their way down there. And then we'll go ahead and throw some... Too many guests are trying to use Gulpy Slush 1. There we go. So we keep those spread out. We can minimize those down because we don't need those anymore. Many guests are thirsty. Well, I've built 2 drink shops. Dude, there's trash cans right here. Why would you... Oh my gosh. I mean, I literally have trash cans everywhere, and these people are still just throwing their trash on the ground. Dirty animals. This has had 0 guests. I don't think people have made their way to it yet. Oh, this is too expensive. Okay. I think that might help. It's like that extra 50% less. No? Maybe? Let's take a look at our guest thoughts. No gift shops. Lightline has cheap tickets. Rising Raptor. Okay. So we can increase this by like $1. And then this apparently is too cheap again. So we'll open the station and we'll raise it up to $5. $5 is what I was originally going for on the last one that I made when I made one, but people didn't want to pay that for mine when I made that little river tour. Alright, so our park value is at $53,000. We're gonna have to build a roller coaster, but it's gonna be a bit expensive for the roller coaster. But I'm a big fan of these type, so we'll go with we'll end up making one of these. It costs $3,000 just to build the station, so we're definitely gonna have to save up some money. A lot of people are saying they're thirsty, and a lot of people are complaining about there not being any gift shops. But unfortunately, like, a lot of my facilities are not making all that much money. I'll research the restaurants. And then I guess we can research Looney Balloons. Yeah, we've almost filled out this area here. So it's almost time to look at starting to make that roller coaster. What did I just step in? Best day ever. Apparently, apparently there was some trash on the floor. Our last month profit was like 8,000. So I definitely think we can get ready to start working on this coaster because we're actually making really good profit now. So let's go ahead and start just knocking this thing out. So vector. It has to have an average speed of 25, but that's fine. We can handle that. Let's go ahead and pause time for now. Kind of put this in the middle here. There we go. All right. So we want the holding section for these. We want this target speed to be up here somewhere, so like 30 meters a second. We'll give it a nice big acceleration rate. We'll do, I think 3 seconds is the right amount. We can try 4 just to see what happens. And then we come up here. And then we have the linear synchronous motor. And we're already out of money. Okay, well, guess we'll press play here. And honestly, we can just kind of fast forward it now. Let ourselves start to build up some money. So yeah, this roller coaster is going to be expensive. Edit coaster. We have enough for the track pieces again, so try to get down here to like 45 degrees at first. Then we'll go up to like here. We can make this a little shorter. I'm trying to hit like basically 90. And then let's see here, like a 45 to cap this thing off. And then 0. And then 45. If we can get it right to 45, that'll be close enough. And then 90. And let's make this track shorter. What we can actually do is we can make this actually like negative degrees. It'll actually cut in on itself a little bit. Gonna have to watch out for those cables. But I don't want them pulling out of this hill too fast. Because then they're going to, it's going to end up pulling too many Gs. Ooh, that goes right over it. Very nice. Okay, we don't need to have time sped up anymore, but let's go ahead and start the test on this. Make sure that this makes it. Goes up to 72 meters, so that's kind of tall. I don't know if this is going to have the speed to get up there or not. Nope. Okay, well, glad we tested that. Let's get in here. Well, if I can click on it. And we'll just, we'll make this, crest this hill a little faster. See if we can hit 90 exactly. That's close enough. And then come in at like 105 degrees. And then we curve it back out. I don't think that'll be too much. .45 to flat. I think I just made that pretty much I made that exactly the same height. So it's not going to make it again. Also, the fear is going to be too high by making it wait 4 seconds. Okay, well. So first things first, we come in here and we'll edit this. Launch delay 3 seconds. And then so we'll give it 2 more of those. Then we'll extend this distance out to, like, we'll say 20 meters before it actually starts to hit like that 45-degree angle. And then over the course of the next 20 degrees is when you're going to go straight up. And then from here, we'll go like that. Shorten the distance down to 15 meters. Maybe, if I could get it to 15. And then we'll really shorten this down. That should probably be a little longer. We'll go 10 before it goes down to like the 45 angle. 46 is close enough. Then we'll take you down to 90 degrees. And then we'll come up and under at 104. Basically 105. And we'll kind of, I'm just kind of making, I'm not looking for exact numbers here. I'm just making it kind of smooth. Get that straight. All right. We'll start the test on this, make sure that this can actually make it. Off it goes. Nope, didn't make it. I made this too tall again. Let's go 10 meters instead of the 20. I really want this to do like a... Oh, that didn't work. Hang on, something weird happened here. This just twisted for some reason. I twisted it somehow. Wait, that just made it 20 meters again. I don't know why it always does that. Oh, crap, I did it again. You want to make sure that this is straight. You don't want it to be angled, because then it's going to be an extra twist on your side. So that ought to work. Alright. I'm going to shorten this down to 10 meters. We're actually going to take you underneath the track itself. And then we're going to swoop back out. There we go. Open the testing here. There it goes. Okay. So we made it over that first hill. So now we can continue on. So let's see what kind of, Alright, so this has... I actually found out that there's way more loops than, I originally thought. So, I'm an idiot. It's all good, though. I don't know about doing, like, these crazy non-inverted ones, though. Yeah, here's like a top hat, which is basically what I created anyways. A very large overbank turn that we definitely wouldn't make. Why is it not showing me the height on that? I feel like it'll make that. 67 meters coming out of 78 meters. It already had some extra speed. I'm fairly certain it'll make that. Let's open the testing and start that test just to be sure. And we'll make sure, we'll take a look at the graph and make sure it's not too crazy. So building coasters in this game, you definitely want to like take it one step at a time and double check all your results. Oh, yeah. Okay. So that definitely makes it over that. So we'll go ahead and bring this thing up just a little bit. And then... Oh my gosh, that's absolutely massive. Let's see here. Got like pretzel loops. We got like regular loops. We have like a dive loop, which I'm not going to do that on this. Maybe we could. If we made it smaller. I don't know if that's going to be too harsh of a turn right here, though. Because it's we're kind of curving the track really hard. Oh, wait, that works. Can we make that a little bit smaller? There we go. So that looks kind of cool. And we have to make sure that our average speed is at 25 miles an hour the whole time. So we might need to do a bit of a drop here just to get some extra speed. Because we're still, like, pretty high up in the air at this point. Shooting you down and underneath this monorail. Could be kind of cool. And then, let's see here. So I don't necessarily want to do a bat wing or a bow tie. A butterfly inversion. And there's a cobra roll. That's a corkscrew. We don't need corkscrews. A cutback. Bow tie. There's a hammerhead turn. You know what would be cool is if we made this go through this and did like a... I know what I want to do. Yeah. Hang on. So... we'll do that, and then when we get down to here, instead of just going straight, We're going to be going down. We're going to pitch it a bit to the left, which will allow us to turn just a little bit. And we'll go back up a tad. Let me straighten this back out, because we have this giant monster that's right here. This thing right here. So it'd be cool to make this do a bit of like a big loop up underneath it. So let's see here. I don't need chain lift. So a roll. I want like the real big rolls. So that's like a heartline roll. I don't want that. It's like an inline roll. I don't want that. Snake dive is not what I'm looking at. That's vertical. Definitely don't want vertical. Ah, here we go. A 0G roll. That's what I was looking for. And which way is this turning us? Perfect. That's what I was looking for. So it's like we're coming up underneath it and doing a roll to fire a missile off into its stomach is kind of the idea that I'm going with there. And then clearly we're not going to be able to do another roll off of that. So let's just do a... let's just straighten it out for a second. And then we'll see about doing like a big cutback. Why does it keep doing that? Top hat ain't gonna work. Dude, come on. Helix up. Inverted top hat. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, because these are rolls. I'm looking for like a big overbank. There we go. Yeah, we're going to have to go a little bit further out to come back underneath it. So we'll go straight a couple times just to maintain our speed. And then we'll see if we can do the overbank from here. Don't want loops. It's no, it's rolls. No, it's not rolls either. One of these days I'll get the hang of this. It's kind of being a pain because we're up underneath this thing. It just doesn't quite fit because we're up underneath it. And I can't quite make it small enough. Need to go like one further out. There we go. Alright, well, we achieved the park value, so honestly, we can go ahead and pause this now. We have enough money, we'll be able to finish this ride out. And then, let's see here, we'll go straight. Then we'll do a second 0G roll. If we can. Doesn't look like we can. Yeah, we're not really lined up right for it. I think we're going to be going too fast for that kind of roll. What was this one? If we make this a little smaller. There we go. So we gotta bank that and make it not as steep. Otherwise, it's gonna be too much. Let's see if we can lengthen this out. No, we're running into ourselves here. I think that curve is gonna be a bit too sharp. Let's see if we can make that just a little bit smaller. Actually, making it smaller is just going to make it worse. Alright, so that loop ain't going to work. Is that really a loop? We'll just kind of see if we can shoot this thing back out of here. And then can we do another 0G turn coming out, or a 0G roll coming out of here? That's heartline rolls. Inline twists. Snake dive, twisted horseshoe. I gotta find the 0G roll again. Oh, there it is. That's gonna run right into that, right into the ground there, so I don't think that's gonna work. Unless we make this, unless we put it right into a 0G roll right off of this. Nah, we can't. It's gonna run into that cliff there. So we'll take this straight. We haven't tested this in a while either. We need to test this. Just to make sure this isn't going to be too crazy. And to make sure it makes it over everything. Oh, I guess I have to press play. goes. The fear got a little wicked through there. I think honestly we're going a little too fast. Yeah, I think we're going a little too fast for this. Heat maps. The excitement's good. The fear, yeah, going through here, the fear is way too high. We need to be going way slower. And the nausea. The nausea's getting a bit much here too. So all through here, we're going way too fast. I mean, I did notice that, because I was looking at the speed, and we were going like 70. So... let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how we can slow this down a bit. Because I would like to keep this portion. We might do something to, like, bleed the speed off. So we can just make it a little longer here and bleed off the speed. So we'll actually we can put the brakes here. So like magnetic brakes to like slow this down a bit. And 4. And then from there, we'll do like a dive going down. There's got to be some sort of dive here. There it is. Oh wait, that goes up before it goes down. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's clearly not gonna work. We could do like a helix down. Non-inverted loop, top hat. Figure 8 helix, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, so let's try to do like a helix down. If we can make it bigger without running into anything. And then I don't know how we're gonna connect all this, but that should keep it from going too fast. And what are we at here? Let's go to here, and then here, and that should put us at the same height. Roughly. And then we'll do a big sweeping turn here. is that at? It's right there. So getting this to line up is gonna be tricky. And then let's see here. Can kind of drop this down a little bit. Because, oh wait, no, we're already at the right, roughly the right height. So it's just going to be a matter of getting this thing spun around and facing the right direction. So we'll start to bank it. We'll start to turn it as we bank it a little harder. Bank it a little harder. And there we go. All right. Let's take a look at the testing for this. Hopefully that slows it down to the point to where this will actually function. Still looking good through there. Looks good through there. Nope. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I thought. We accomplished our goal of slowing this down. So now we just have to find the right balance of slowing it down just enough to where it's manageable, but not so much that it screws us. So we'll come in here. Oh, wrong thing. We'll grab these brakes. And then target speed, and we'll have this slow us down way slower. There we go. All right, let's try this again. So we want just like a little bit of resistance, just enough to slow the car down a tad. We don't want it slowed down too much, but just a little bit, just enough that you're not going to break your neck through this portion. There we go. Oh, wait. Didn't slow it down enough. The fear is still too high. Well, let's just make sure that it gets through the rest of this. It did not. Okay. So let's stop the test. We need to make this overbank smaller. I don't know what is going on with the camera right now. It like has me attached to something. I don't even know what it has me attached to. Alright, so we need to make this overbank here smaller. I don't know if I can make this smaller. It's not seeming to let me. Not sure why. Yeah, it's a bit on the intense side, but yeah, this is not letting me I'm able to move it, but I'm not able to change how big it is. Which I guess makes sense for the track. It's not going to want me to do that. Whoa. That does something weird. I mean, let's see if I even... Did I even change anything here? Not really. So, this giant overbank might not work. Just because it's too big. Alright. We can make a smaller overbank. Which way is this track coming from? It's coming from the 0G roll, which is right here. So we'll make this go out one further. And then overbank left. And let's see here. So we want it to be kind of small. Oh. I don't know how we're going to connect these. That is definitely not going to work. Yeah. That's not going to work. So, hang on. How many times did I press the smoothing? So we'll try to take it like 2 further out. I mean, I guess instead of doing an overbank, we could just do a, we could do something different. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to pause it. Don't want to bank this too hard. Yeah, that's also not going to work. Because that's going to exceed what this track can do. Let's see if we can make a, we'll make a different roll here. Instead of doing an overbank, we'll do a different type of roll. I'm pretty sure we can find one that'll put us back in the same direction, yeah. This banana roll might work. That's going to be too much. And the cobra roll is going to be too much. I mean, this could be cool. Let's see if we can get that to line. Nope. That's not going to line up. Because that comes out too close to where we're at. Nope. Yeah, I think this banana roll's our best bet. See if we can smooth this out. I'm worried that this right here, this turn where it's not going to be banked, could be too much, but let's see what happens. Alright, let's send this thing around. I forgot to change the brakes here. Because now the brakes are too weak. Actually, hang on. Alright. Now let's see what happens. Looking good. It barely made it over that roll. Okay, so that's not gonna work. This helix right here is causing issues too. So for one, these brakes need to be a little bit less. And then this helix spot right here is causing a ton of fear. So I'm not sure how I can adjust that. I don't think that's not changing anything, it's just making it I guess maybe it'll give it a tad less room to speed up. And then let's see about smoothing this out. Maybe we can get it to where it's not as crazy. Hey, thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. So you come off of it, you bank out here. Big, wide, sweeping turn. This spot needs smoothed. You can see a little bit of a kink there. That spot needs smoothed. I love this smoothing tool. This thing is so nice to use. It just helps you smooth everything out a little bit. This right here is going to be a bit crazy. Oh, that actually smoothed it out really well. We'll just keep smoothing that out. Kind of tucking it in here. There we go. So yeah, now it's a nice little spin around in there. I feel like this helix just isn't banked enough. That might be the problem. Alright. Now that we smoothed this all out, let's take another look. Comes up over this. Comes up over that. There we go. Alright, the fear was under control there. Not gonna make it. Oh, oh, oh! Perfect. But it's not gonna make it over this roll. Okay. So let's stop the test there. So I'm actually thinking about... Let's select this last track here. And let's make it not a brakes. So that way it'll be going just a smidge faster. And let's test that. There we go. Okay, the fear gets pretty high there, but nothing too insane. Come on, make it over that. I think it'll make it. Oh, it makes it. Yes. All right. So we made it. And it like barely makes it over that, which is kind of cool. Alright. So now we just have to kind of take it back to that last location there. And something that could be cool right here. We'll turn on the thrusters right here. So we'll... oh, what just happened? Redo. Now I'm worried it's not going to make it again. Let's see here. Alright. Come back in here to editing this track. And I need to edit here. There we go. And then delete. 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 And then... so we get that straight. Oh, dang it. Okay, hang on. Apparently this was just ever so slightly curved. Alright. And then... so we have the synchronous motor. Let's take it up a little bit. I keep forgetting that you can actually, like, go up while you're doing these. And then, let's see here. Can we do like a... we could do like a big loop or something off of this. Inclined dive loop. But we would need to go like that way. Alright, let's open testing and see if we make it past that. In the meantime, I'm going to continue building here. Need to get rid of this tree. Okay. I haven't even been paying attention to how my park is doing. I don't even care at this point. I just want to finish this coaster. Because once we finish this coaster, we'll have completed the park. Yeah, so it slows it down to like 40 miles an hour. Nice. I can't see. Okay, it did make it over it. The map went crazy and I couldn't see for a second. Oh yeah, I need to delete these trees. Because that's what's getting in the way, is these trees right here. I'm not trying to name the tree. I'm trying to delete the tree. There. Edit coaster. I'm going to have to be careful here because I think the edge of the park is like right over here, so... So do a bit more of that dive loop stuff. We're just kind of bringing it over here to where the station is at. This coaster is going to be kind of crazy. Now I'm going to have to kind of take back manual control of this thing here. Instead of doing all the crazy loops now, we're just going to kind of have to finish this thing off. Let's see here. So big sweeping turn. Because we're going to have a bunch of speed coming out of that, I would imagine. I'll go ahead and open up the testing so that way it sends the car around. We're gonna kind of keep it on ground level here. We'll just kind of do a big sweeping turn around. Oh, we ran out of money? Dang it. These coasters are really expensive to make. Let's just make sure that it gets around this. So we know how it goes around the rest of it. All right, and it'll be coming back through here. Honestly, we can stop it here. Yeah. Once they come back up over that, we can just slow them down. So we'll shorten this, flatten them back out. And then magnetic brakes. All right. We'll actually have to be careful about that. Because if we get it going too slow, then our average speed might end up going down. Why are we in the negative for money? Has our park not just like not been making any money? This place sucks. That litter's disgusting. I'm thirsty. I'm tired. Yeah, people are not happy. Many guests are trapped in the park. Oh boy. See, and that's what I was worried about with these monorails. Oh wait. Apparently my mechanic quit? Hang on. This is what happens when you get distracted trying to build a coaster. What the heck? Well, because this is broken down, the mechanic can't get to it? Oh, what the heck? Is he actually going to fix it now? Yeah, that's weird. And then we need to get over here. Our janitors are just not keeping up. Go figure. Had to go back and start working on my park again because my park was falling apart while I was trying to build this roller coaster. All right. My stuff is being fixed now. So as my stuff gets fixed here, it should start to go. Why is this still broken down? Why can't I open this? And where's my mechanic that was over here? Something stupid's happening here. Because I just had a mechanic that was over here. Oh my gosh, why is this being annoying now? Like now stupid stuff is happening. This is why I don't do like monorail stuff. Has this monorail gotten fixed yet? There it went. Okay, good. Now we're starting to make money again. Well, that was kind of dumb. All right. So let's like edit this coaster, and we're gonna take it just right straight to the station. Not doing brakes. Just need and oh my gosh. All my staff keeps quitting. Didn't mean to fast forward, I meant to pause it. Yeah, if you don't keep up on your park, it'll just like completely fall apart while you're trying to build something like this. Let's see here. I don't know what happens if you don't put brakes. So I feel like we're going to be coming into the station way too fast. Will this like overshoot the station? I guess I have to press play. Speed that up. All the way around. Backs around. Alright. Comes through here. Yeah, and it just kind of comes right into the station. Don't stop me now. I don't know what that was for, but we got a trophy for this coaster, apparently. Let's see here. So it's 6.74, which is good. 4.6 for excitement, 2.2 for nausea. Oh, it's probably because the track length is 1600. Max speed 73, average speed 39. Yeah, this works. So let's place the exit like somewhere here in the center. And it doesn't even really matter. All we have to do is just connect this. And then once we connect this, we'll have beat this park. We'll make sure to ride this roller coaster though. We're not gonna build a roller coaster and then not ride it. What the heck happened there? There we go. And boop. There we go.
Yes, that coaster was very well judged indeed. Most exhilarating!
Indeed. You display a level of understanding of what makes for a hair-raising ride, which even rivals that of my own. I shall have to up my game, as they say, or I'll be out of a job.
Oh, Eugene, I could never fire you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Thompson.
No, technically that would be Cynthia's responsibility.
Alright, so we completed this. I mean, we might as well, like, set the ticket price to something outrageous. $23. This roller coaster cost us $37,000. That is quite an expensive roller coaster. And I never themed it. Actually, I should probably just leave it on... I should leave it on testing so that way I can actually ride it. There we go. Alright, let's ride our roller coaster and then we'll go on to the next park. This thing ought to be pretty cool. Especially that part where it virtually stalls in the, on that one hill. Oh yeah. Nice zero-G turn. Oh yeah, like butter. Smooth. Very nice. Alright. That was quite the coaster. Many guests are trapped in the park. Yeah, we'll just forget about that. There ain't no guests trapped in the park. I don't know what you're talking about. So yeah, we completed that park. So now we'll be on to the next one, see what the next park has to offer for us. They're definitely starting to get a bit more complicated. Especially towards the end, where you start to like really try to build stuff, and your park starts falling apart without you. Alright, the futuristic park shop franchisors are troubled by underwhelming financial result. Retain their business by squeezing as much profit as possible from your shops and facilities. Oh boy. Layout and pricing choices are key, and Candy Tycoons will make use of the ready-built shop fronts. So this one's going to be a little bit different, because we're going to have to worry about shops, it looks like. Okay, so we already read that, so we'll start it and then pause immediately.
Dear, oh dear. You see, this is what happens when you don't run the retail side of the operation correctly. It undermines the whole park.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Why are there so many empty units? It's not like the rest of retail where they can blame the internet. Trust me, I've tried ordering a pizza online from a coaster and it did not end well.
And speaking of rides, the guests can hardly buy stuff while they're stuck in a massive queue.
Shorter queues? More places to eat? Ugh, this is weird.
Oh boy.
I think I actually agree with you.
Work roster. Okay, yeah, so this is where we're gonna have to start getting complicated here. You can divide your park into work rosters to keep your staff in particular areas, increasing their efficiency. To create work rosters, first open the staff section of the management, and then multi-select all the objects in the section of the park that would be included. Finally, assign staff members to each work roster, and their work will be limited to those locations. Yeah, so this is where we're really going to start having to get more complicated with our staff stuff. So let's see here. It's going to be easier to just open this up. Shops and facilities. We got Chief Beef. We got 2 Chief Beefs. We got a milkshakes. We got a staff building and a toilet block. So let's take a look at our Chief Beef here. So we're going to sync the prices. Oh. We're going to raise this up to 13. Like right off the bat. Raise this up to 9. Put some ketchup on there. And let's see here. Put a little cheese on there. A little bacon on there. All this talk of food is making me hungry. Some ketchup. And some cheese. Actually, no cheese. Oh, that's lettuce. A little cheese. Alright. And then, let's see here. So we're going to have to go through and, like, micromanage all these prices. Let's see if we can squeeze out, like, $6.50 out of these people. And then I don't think we want to add anything in here. Because it's like, it makes them thirstier. Less hungry, more energetic, and happier. Yeah, so we don't want to add anything to these, because it'll make people more nauseous. I don't want them throwing up all over my park. And what do we have here? Okay, so this one is, this one's not got anything in it yet. That's not got anything in it yet. Neither does that. Neither does that. Alright, looks like we have one ride going here. Let's raise the price on this. So we're going to end up having to have 6,000 profit from shops, facilities, and hotels. Okay, so the hotels I haven't messed with yet. That might be a good way to get some profit. Alright, and then let's see here. Have I haven't messed with the chief. Oh yeah, I did mess with the chief beef. That was the first thing I messed with. Okay. So, and then as far as rides go, you can't make any money from the shops if you don't get people in your park. So, no, there's a Ferris wheel. The Gears of Fear. Hyper jump. All right, my personal go-to, Ascendance here. We can actually get this built like right back in here, which would be nice. Obstructed. There we go. Alright. So the entrance is there. We'll put the exit right here. It sounded like they wanted us to do shorter queue paths. So we'll keep that kind of short. What kind of path are they using here? Gravel. Alright. So we have that going there. And then do we have a staff room anywhere? I don't remember if we have a staff room. Yeah, we have a staff building right here. Capacity, we'll move that up to 5. Recovers energy slightly faster. Be resilient against being overworked. Got the feeling that might be something to have. So a running cost of $100 a month. And then let's see here. Services. Let's filter out anything that's not like sci-fi themed, because we're still on a sci-fi themed thing right now. So we got toilets, first aid, toilets, and staff. That's it. And then as far as food and drinks go, got sodas, chief beefs, all that kind of stuff. So we'll make like, what we'll do is we'll make like 3 different sections. We'll make a section over here with a bunch of stuff, and then we'll have this section right here, and then we'll have this section over here. So it's not going to be as much about building roller coasters on this one as it is just going to be about the management aspect of this. Let's see here. What is that? It's a special coaster. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't know that it would be worth starting with that. Although we had the money for it. Alright, let's go in here to our research. Facilities. Looney balloons and an ATM would be nice to have. So let's just like knock this stuff out right off the bat. Like loony balloons, ATMs, small attractions. We'll get all of that stuff going. And then, yeah, like I said, we can't make profit if we're not building rides. So we still have to build rides. It's definitely kind of a small area that we have to build in. It's going to be too big for that. Let's see here. I might just end up using my my towers a bunch here, because they don't require much space. Yeah, the edge of the map is like right there. So they're really not giving us much space here. This is going to be tough. Let's try one of these and see. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough space for that over here. We'll have to put that in one of the other areas. So we can put this over here. Yeah, because even this barely has enough room. Raise this up to like 1250, maybe. Seems like enough. And then let's see here. Yeah, because at the end of the day here, I don't want to go bankrupt from like not having enough rides. So the rides are still going to be like the most important part. I'm going to open up this path stuff, and I'm going to bring some of this path out here. You can kind of tell that this is the direction that they were thinking about having you go. So there's one path going that way. And then I'm pretty sure we can build over here too. Not sure how far out we can build, but... Whew. Excuse me. You can barely see the line right here. Okay. So it goes to here. Line this up. There we go. Alright. So that's kind of how you'll get over here into this area. And then the thing that they were talking about was... Oh, why does that keep doing that? Let's see here. I think it's under staff. Maybe? I haven't really messed with it much yet, so... Definitely something I need to figure out. Oh, park management. Staff. I would have thought it would have been under here. Oh, work rosters. Here we go. Create new work roster. So then this is going to be like the entrance area. So like we'll go... all of that. Make sure that I selected everything. So it's got 3 rides, 7 shops. And then this will be... We'll set this as the park entrance. We'll confirm that. And then we'll edit this roster. Oh, wait, nope. That's not what we have to do. So we'll go back. I thought it was edit. Nope, it's not edit roster. And then staff, all staff, roster assignment, and then, yeah, park entrance. So we have all of our vendors here, and then let's go ahead and train up all of our vendors. We need to make sure that we have we need a janitor. So let's get a janitor put in here. Possibly 2. And then we'll make a couple extra vendors. There we go. And we'll come back into here to our staff. And we'll just make sure that these guys get added into the roster. Park entrance. Park entrance. And then park entrance. All right. So we have that now. We have our ride over here. Did we remember to open that? We did. So there's our hyper jump. There's that. And then once we get over here, this is where the west side of our park is going to be. So this will be Park West. This will be Park East. Let's see here. For facilities, I don't think we have hotels or anything. Yeah, so we'll have to research a hotel. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, come back. So toilets, first aid, toilets, staff buildings. All right, we don't need any of that. And then let's see if we can get another ride going here. Gears of Fear. This isn't massive, so we could potentially fit this in here. There we go. Alright, the entrance is going to be right here. The exit's going to be right here. We'll go ahead and take this gravel path around. Bring that right up along. We're kind of in a crunch for space on this map, so we'll have to make sure that we use all available space we can. I don't know how hard it's going to be to actually hit this goal of so much profit from our shops, so to be honest, I haven't been paying attention to how much we've actually been making from our shops, so this could get interesting. All right. Let's go ahead and press play and see how this goes. Oh, I need to make it to where it costs money to get into the park, too. Oh, and then I need to add this to... Add that to the park entrance roster. There we go. All right, well, we're off to a great start here. We're in the negatives for our monthly profit. So we're going to have to do some finessing in order to get this to work. I think this is probably going to be our hardest park so far, because it's not about building roller coasters right now. It's about actually managing the other aspects of the park, and this is where stuff gets a little bit more complicated with these style of games. Especially with like the Planet games. Planet Zoo and Planet Coaster are both kind of, from what I've heard, notorious for being very, very like attention to detail oriented. We're going to really have to pay attention here and figure all this stuff out. I'm not doing that on an empty stomach, so that's why I was throwing my food in the oven. Alright, so we're making money here, but we're not making money from our shops. And that could possibly be that people aren't hungry yet. Once this gets going, people might start visiting these. But yeah, it's going to be about just like getting stuff put in here. Like clearly we're doing good right now profit-wise because we're already back up to 3,000. Yeah, so what we're going to end up having to do is like build out into here and then build some more shops. I'm just scared to do that right now when we don't have much money. Alright, so we attracted the 500 guests. So actually, something I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to start to get like a layout for how I want my park to go. That way, I can start to orient myself here. So I think this will be the cutoff right here. That's going to be... This is going to be where the west side of the park starts. So then we'll come in here. And we'll do... We can do our Golden Eagle up here. We'll do the entrance there. Just kind of spazzing out there for a second. And to break its grasp it had on there for a second. It really wanted me to connect there. I wanted to make it slightly longer. There we go. $9.50. And this is still a sci-fi theme, so... Scenery theme. Because this is the last sci-fi park. There we go. Just to give it a little bit of a scenery there. Don't want something that don't know if I can fit this in here or not. Rotate it around this way. There we go. There. It's got 75%. That'll work. And people are going to have to walk like way out here in order to get there. And we'll put some shops like in here. So I think what we'll do is we'll put like a court inside here of just like all sorts of shops and everything. And you can actually, if this is like Planet Zoo, should be able to do like a mode where we can go into like a squared mode. Nope. Okay, well. We'll just do it this way. There we go. And then we'll end up putting some shops inside here. We're gonna need to filter this to sci-fi as well. And then path extras. Put down some benches. And like right here on this corner. Put some right here. Put down some bins. So right now we're not making like any profit off of our food stuff. We are gonna have to get that sorted out. All right, maybe these prices are too high. I'm not sure how to check if the prices are too high. Nobody's shopped at these whatsoever. Yeah, none of my guests have shopped anywhere. So maybe they just haven't reached that point yet to where they are actually hungry or thirsty. Yes, and none of them have reached the point yet to where they're really all that hungry or thirsty. Alright, and then we'll get an ATM in here. We'll get some balloons, some small attractions. So we're really going to focus on our shops on this one. It looks like we're going to be making decent money from these rides, so I'm not too concerned with that. My big focus on this park is going to be to make sure that we can keep our guests happy and actually make that profit from these shops, because if we can figure out how to do that, then going forward it's going to make things just that much easier. Like, it's going to make sense to put like an information booth like up here. We've attracted 1,000 guests. So our park is booming now. Now it's just a matter of waiting for people to actually start to, you know, want to eat. So I'm gonna go through and unboard this. Yeah, so we're making good profit. We just need to actually make it to where we're making profit from our... Oh, this is annoying. I can't click on this. Not that. Not that. Not that. It keeps snapping to it. That. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now we got people buying stuff. Alright, let's see here. We could probably work on getting a couple more rides going. Just to make sure we're actually continuing to make profit. Jeez, that's kind of massive. Okay, so the park goes all the way back to here. So I might want to make that food court a little further in. Yeah, that thing's going to take up a lot of space. I don't know if that's worth it or not. And which one is this? That's the Golden Eagle. So let's make the Rising Raptor, which is basically the same exact thing. I don't know if I like how that's going to end up fitting in there. Oh, actually, this will work. It fits in here kind of nice. And then we'll still have room to put like shops and stuff. Got up to $10. Scenery. Put our tower here. There we go. 72% will work. And let's see if we can eke out a little bit of money extra out of these people. Actually, we probably shouldn't, just that way they have enough money to buy food and everything. Since I don't think our researches are done yet. Oh, yeah, they are. Let's pause this for a second. Information kiosk. Restaurants. just a momento. So we're gonna go all out with like getting these. And can we change? So that'll take 30 days, and it'll be $200. Or we could pay way extra and get it done way faster. Not a chance. So I'll just wait the month in order to do that, because in the meantime we're just slowly building up this park. Let's take a look at our guest happiness. Our guest happiness is good. Our staff happiness is looking all right. So we're just going to make sure that we get all of our staff trained up really well. What was that? Recent thoughts. I'm absolutely loving your stuff. I can do more work than this. So they're a little bit understaffed or underwhelmed right now, but that's all right. Nobody has visited this. There we go. They lowered down the price a little bit. Now people are starting to go to it. We're still in the negative for our monthly profit from shops and all that, but so let's take a look here. We have new facilities. So let's get like an ATM put in. Can just kind of drop this in this area. We'll put a couple ATMs around the park. It's obstructed. Let's see here. Could put one right here. There we go. And then let's see here. So I know we have like our information stuff now. Or not. Sci-fi, park, staff building, toilets, first aid, toilets. Okay. Well, crap. Am I currently researching the information then? I think I might be. So I can't remember what all I researched then. Chief Beef, Cosmic Cow, Chief Beef, Hot Dog Squad. Oh, hat's fantastic. We can have that. Oh, Looney Balloons. So let's do a hat's fantastic. Where did all that go? Can I not just place like a regular one down? Facilities. Let's remove these filters. Adventure Looney Balloons, hat's fantastic. I know there's a way of taking these shops and just building like the regular shop. I just don't know how to place it with the regular without the stuff on it. Because you can build like the base just building that's inside of these. Like, you don't need the entire building. Well, that's frustrating. I'm not sure how you do that. Yeah, I'm still going, Leonardo. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this, because you can place like there's a, I mean, I don't want to place the whole entire thing and then have to delete everything. So like I said, there's a way to take the shop, just the shop itself, and place it. And I don't want the all the other nonsense that's involved with this. I just want the shop itself. And it won't let me just like place the regular facility itself. How? I might end up having to look that up. How to just place like the base building. I don't know if anybody's even figured that out though or not. Let me Google it real quick. Because that's going to get annoying if I can't do it. Not Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster. It like automatically went to Planet Zoo for some reason. Come on. Yeah, I don't even know how to do this. This is gonna get frustrating. And of course, nobody wants to sit here and watch me try to figure it out. So I'm gonna have to just like place this, and then click on the building, and then delete the whole thing. Okay, well, apparently that deleted everything. Fantastic. I don't want the shell. I just want the freaking building. What the heck? Why is this so dumb? Like now this is starting to irritate me. Okay, is that the actual building itself? There. I was actually able to do it finally. Then let's come over here and delete this whole shell. I don't know why that was so difficult for. I'm sure there's probably an easier way to do it, but... whatever, I'm just gonna go with it. Did this not come with a vendor? Let's see here. Work roster, park entrance. And then, let's see here. Staff. All staff. I got that other person that I didn't. Park entrance. All right. Well, we're making a whopping $80 profit from our shops. This is gonna be a challenge to get this actually up. They're not going to pay that much. Alright, so we got that. That's our balloons place. And then, let's see here. We don't have a Hats Fantastic yet. So I think we're gonna have to do the same thing. Where we open this and then pause it. And then grab the actual Hats Fantastic itself. Actually, we need to grab the building, edit building, grab this, split from building, and then move this. Spin it around here. And then we come back over here because I can't figure out how to get rid of these shells yet. And then delete this path. There. So this is open. Nah, that's gonna be too much. So we'll raise it by like 30 cents. Okay. And then current vendor. And we'll add him to the park entrance roster. And there we go. All right. So we're in the profit for our shops, but not nearly as much as we need to be. I definitely have the feeling that this park is going to be a little bit more of a challenge for us. I've just gotten all my money from all the rides this entire time and not really cared about the shops. So now we're going to actually have to sit down and figure out how to get money from these shops. And the shop stuff can be a little bit complicated. I don't know if it's worth doing way more shops or like doing less shops. I have no idea. I know in like Planet Zoo, you needed shops every so often just to give people places to shop at and whatnot, and people would get unhappy if they had to walk very far between shops. But I don't know if this is exactly the same or not. All right, let's see here. So we have restaurants, information kiosk, just a memento. All right, we got hotels, so that's something that I was wanting to do. Okay. I don't know if we need necessarily all of that stuff. Facilities. Come down here. Information. Sci-fi info booth. See, yeah, this crap is just so big. So there's the info booth. Wait, does this just sell priority passes? I don't even know how the priority pass stuff works. I guess that's something I'm gonna have to figure out too, is how does the priority pass stuff work? Build a special section of queue exclusive to priority pass holders. Okay. Maybe this will be the key to making extra money. Alright, let's see here. So, like, for instance, this. Enable priority pass. It won't give me an option. Like, at all. Oh, does it have to go off of the queue? It goes off the queue line. Queue setup would be invalid. Priority pass exit. I have no idea how this works. Wait a second. All right, let's pause this for a second. Let's figure this out. So, like, we can do like a queue path here. And then place priority entrance. Man, this is really confusing. Like, you would think that it would be like this, but it's not. Place priority exit. Oh my gosh. This is so confusing. All right, maybe this one isn't the best one to try it with. All right, let's disable the priority pass. I'm not entirely sure how we set up this priority pass stuff, but I would like to do it because I think that might be how we end up getting as much money as we need on here. So yeah, something like this might be easier. So, like, let's try to set up a priority pass on this. I'm so confused as to how this works. And then, do we do paths? Queue setup would be invalid. Then let's go back here. I'm trying to figure this out and I have no idea. This is what happens when you start trying to make things extra complicated. Queue setup would be invalid. God dang it. Alright. I'm getting frustrated. I need to take a break for a minute. I'm going to look up how to do this while I take a couple minutes to take a break, get something to eat. So I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I was getting a little hangry, so I needed to grab my lunch. Guys, I'm back. Thanks. And apparently my stream came back on. There it is. Okay. All right. And so I was able to figure out supposedly how this works. Now let's undo this. All right, we need to place the entrance, which is up here. Or no, the entrance goes here. And then the exit goes up here. If it would actually let me. There we go. That is pretty pointless, to be honest, but there. So that's how the priority pass works. So I don't know that that priority pass is going to be worth it for people. And this one is all the way up against the end there. So going forward, I don't think I'm going to... I might be able to pull this one off. Let's see here. Place priority pass entrance, which needs to be like right in here. And then place the exit. Oh, this will work. Right there. And there's the priority pass. And then you can change the priority to like medium priority. So we'll see if that increases how much money we're making. So currently we're only making like $1,200 profit per month off of these shops. But now that we have an information booth, we might actually start being able to get these. Wait, where did our information booth go? Apparently our information booth disappeared. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure my information booth was like right here. No, I don't like how that ended up looking. I hate that it's so complicated to try to get your shops without the shells. There. Alright, now we'll press play. And we'll set her to park entrance. And then maybe we'll actually start getting people to buy priority passes. Oh, here we go. Alright, and we'll drop the priority pass down to like $9. We'll see if people are willing to buy that. Apparently not. There we go. So now people are buying priority passes, it looks like. Or at least it looked like they did. Statistics, 4 guests. Okay, well that's looking like that's going to be complicated. Alright, well, apparently people are not happy. What if we drop this down to like $7? Nope. $6.50? I don't know how much people are willing to pay for these things. Last month's profit was negative $6. Doesn't look like anybody's buying these. Priority pass isn't worth that much to me. Okay. What if I drop it down to like $5? Will anybody buy it then? $5 and you can skip the lines? Hey Flash, thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Alright, we're starting to... Okay, where the heck are our vendors? Are they just like out walking around, or waiting for customers, wandering, waiting for customers, serving customers, wandering? Why are all these people wandering? Wait. No, I want this free roaming. There. Do I not have a mechanic? Oh, there he is. Okay. Alright. People are thirsty. They're saying there's no gift shops, which there clearly are. Well, there would be if there was a vendor here. No vendor available. What do you mean there's no vendor available? I literally have 2 vendors that are just like wandering around. There we go. Oh, of course. I did that right when the vendor was about to get there. Thanks, Flash. I try to be. Guess there's no real reason not to be. Are people actually buying something here, or? I keep lowering down this price trying to get people to buy these. Oh, now they seem really cheap. It keeps bouncing back and forth between, oh, they're too expensive, and oh, now they're too cheap. No, I'm from the US. Papa, what are you doing, bud? Crazy? So let's see here. I think I got a notification that my research stuff is done. Yeah. Okay, so the hotel is done. Facilities. Hotels. It's scenery theme. We need a sci-fi again. Sci-fi restaurant, sci-fi hotel. Put this like right here in the middle. I sound British? Well, that's the first I've heard that. I'm definitely not. Why is this restaurant so absolutely massive? There we go. Hey, no problem. Paths. There we go. Restaurant. Some guests will want fancier food. Put a restaurant in your park so the guests can eat, drink, enjoy themselves, and regain their energy. Each restaurant is made up of a main restaurant building and then a number of restaurant expansions. You can always increase the number of tables by adding more expansions with the Connect Restaurant Expansion option. Remember that the prestige of a restaurant can be improved by adding a perk, improving the surrounding scenery, or adding exciting brands to the menu. Okay. Oh, man. No, this park is actually a, it's a sci-fi course. Planko menu. Let's see here. So let's get rid of... We'll keep the cheesy pasta. We'll do a bacon cheeseburger. Or... Not doing hot dogs. Or we'll do hot wings. And then extras. Oh, here we go. Can get fries or donuts. Yeah, we're not getting donuts. Add drinks. Why does that keep doing that? Add drinks. Okay, so you can get a vanilla milkshake, a slushie, a tropical smoothie. That'll work. All right. So you can get all sorts of stuff here. My gosh, this is going to be hard to keep track of. Let's see here. We'll up that by 2, up that by 2, up that by 2. We'll keep all those the same. Apparently there's all sorts of restaurant expansions. Increase the capacity of your restaurant by adding expansions. Free condiments are provided for guests, slightly more appealing to adults and families. Small increase to prestige. What are these? English left the chat. Nice. Yeah, a lot of these parks I would totally go to. Adult venue. More appealing to adult, increase the prestige of larger restaurants. More appealing to teenagers. Slightly more appealing to family and teenagers, small increase to prestige. Slightly more appealing to teenagers and adults, increases the prestige of smaller restaurants. Slightly more appealing to... Per expansion running cost is $6. Well, I guess I would need to... Before I set that, I need to go over here to my overview and see what percentage of people are in my park. So it's mostly adults and teens that are in my park. More appealing to adults, increases the prestige of larger restaurants. More appealing to teenagers. It's mostly teens in my park, so there we go. All right. And then this is going to get complicated, I'm sure. Hotel. You're watching from a PS4? Nice. I'm actually playing on a PS4. Standard room is... Can we do like 13? And a luxury room is like 18? And then edit perks. Small boost to prestige, small boost to food and drink, low running cost. Internet access, small boost to prestige, medium boost to happiness, low running cost, okay. Large boost to prestige and happiness, high running cost. So we'll take off the spa. Medium running cost. Well, we don't have families here. Medium boost to adult happiness. There, so internet access, and there's a gym. This is rather complicated. All right. Press play on this and see how this ends up turning out. And we can go ahead and probably build a couple more rides now around here. Let's see here. I already have Hyper Jump. We already have Looper. That's like ridiculously expensive. We already have Gears of Fear. Alright, let's make the hammer swing. That's obstructed for some reason. Okay, so we'll place this back here. And then the entrance we'll place not all the way back there. That would be a little too far. So we'll place the entrance there. We'll place the exit right here will work. Alright, and then I'm going to take this queue out here. Oh, sorry for not seeing that sooner, Flash. Yeah, I appreciate the sub, man. I really do. Or woman, whichever. I call everybody man, so... yeah, I appreciate you being here. And hopefully you have a great day or night, whatever time it is there. I need my concrete back. There we go. Or not concrete. I use the brick. There it is. Alright, we're actually going to make this queue a little bit longer. Because then what we're going to do is we'll sell priority passes for this. Oh, it's evening here? Well, hopefully you have a great evening. I appreciate you stopping in. So let's see if we can get this priority pass to work. So we're here, and then we'll enable priority pass. We put that there. Oh, wait. I did this backwards. Priority pass entrance goes here. The exit goes here. Place entrance. So right here. Hey Casey, how you doing? And we'll place exit. As far up here as we can place it. Oh, right there was the edge. There we go. And then And there we go. So there's a priority. That's like a decent looking priority pass lane at that. Hey, good to hear, KC. Yeah, my park is doing all right. We're just trying to figure out some new things in here. There's things like priority pass and all that I'm slowly trying to figure out. Because this park is challenging us to make so much money from like shops and facilities and stuff like that. So we don't count like how much money we're making from the rides on this one. We need to care about how much we're making from everything else, which makes things a little tougher. So let's place this in here. I like to kind of just like line my paths with this, because this counts pretty well for all your stuff. And if it's got a higher scenery rating, then that'll help with the that'll help with people buying that priority pass. There we go. Not the prettiest thing in the world, but hey, 100% right there. Let's go ahead and press play. Oh yeah, people are going in here like crazy. I don't know how much profit it's making, but people seem to be flying in and out of there. Good food, refreshing drinks, well decorated, perfect for teens. Let's see if I can raise the prices any. Nope, looks like people might be turning around. Oh, why? Why? Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's basically what we'd have to do. Why is there nobody in this shop? Like, I have plenty of staff. I have like 12 vendors. Heading to staff building, heading to staff building, heading to staff building, heading to staff building. Like, all these people are just doing their own thing. Resting at staff building. Where is this? Where is the staff building at? Is it this? We'll recover energy slightly faster. And I need to, like, up this capacity a little bit. Because this is getting out of control. Like, none of my shops have any of the staff in there. It's kind of ridiculous. And then I'm going to need more janitors. There. Put like 3 more janitors. We'll place a couple more vendors. Like, I'm just going to go crazy with, like, trying to put these things, because I need my shops to remain open. Well, we got bronze.
It. The money's starting to roll in. Good work. But with some more guests in the park, we should see an even bigger...
They don't buy the products, you'll remove the toilets? You bet. Or I'll start charging them for the toilets. So once this line starts to fill up, I'd imagine people are going to start buying priority passes. if, you know, anybody would ever actually go to this information stand. Priority Pass seems really cheap, so let's increase the price. And I guess we could put another information place down here. We can start to make our other, like, eatery area down here all sci-fi info booth. Because there's, like, tons of people going this direction. There we go. And then let's see here. I'm gonna need another, like, staff building. Sci-fi staff building. Yeah, weird how they do that sometimes. Like, some games you can get away with that. I don't know that you can get away with it on this game. There's another staff building. And then let's see here. I mean, I have this restaurant down here that's absolutely killing it. I don't know what the profit is on this thing. Ooh, this is making tons of profit. Last month's profit was 1,000. Jeez. This thing's already paid itself off. That's crazy. So I should potentially make another one over here then at some point. Oh, look, Priority Pass people. People are actually buying my Priority Pass. Let's go. Problem is, I'm going to have to be making like $4,000 profit, or $6,000 profit total. And I need to get my park rating to 1,000. Let's see what we can research. That's a loan. Research. Yeah, we don't really have any facilities left that we would actually need. So, I mean, I guess I could come over here and build a roller coaster, like a small roller coaster, and put more like restaurants. But let's see here. Let's do like gift shops. Sci-fi just a memento.
Just a memento.
And then let's see here. Hat's fantastic. We'll do like a Hat's fantastic here. And then we'll see if we can fit a Looney Balloons behind it. There we go. Add some trees and make it look nice. Yeah, at some point I will. If I get around to it. Right now I'm just trying to figure out how to actually get some profit going here. Yeah, I just wonder if I can actually get some more money out of them. We'll just go through here and try to increase the price just a little bit and see if people still eat there. And then let's see what people are saying about the priority pass now. Priority pass seems really cheap. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing the campaign. That's why I'm not worrying about making the park look like super pretty, because it's giving me like these crazy challenges to do. Alright, let's put another, let's look at putting another ride down over here. I don't think I've made the Swift Eagle yet. I have not. It's hard to see where the edge of the map is. There we go. And I'll hold off a second before I place an entrance and all that. Paths. So like we'll take this path out a bit more. And like right there's the edge of the park. So we don't have much room left to work with. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like going through and doing the campaigns just because it allows you to get good at the game. Like if you just go and do sandbox, there's so many things that you won't know to do that you would have learned throughout the campaign. So it's fun to do that kind of stuff just to like practice the game and get better at it. Let's go back and forth a couple times here. There we go. And then the exit. Yeah, because if I would have done the campaign on here, or just not done the campaign and would have went just straight to the sandbox mode, I would have never known how to do these priority passes. Like that's definitely something that I would have never messed with. But now that I'm messing with it, it's like, okay, well I can see how this would be useful in like helping you make extra money. So like we take this entrance, place it down here, place the exit right there. And this right here allows you to just skip the entire line. Yeah, there we go. And then let's place some scenery down just to make it look good. Looks like there's enough room right here for this tower. Yeah, I think that's what most people do. They take it serious for a while, and then they just like go crazy with like just trying to make the craziest roller coasters they could possibly make, or the worst parks to possibly be in. It's kind of like in any kind of Jurassic Park building kind of game, like with dinosaurs. Like, you start off by playing it normal, and then at the end, you always have to let all the dinosaurs loose, because, you know, that's what you do. Facilities. Let's see here. Get some toilets down here. Just realized we probably don't have any toilets over in this area. Game called Tabs? I don't believe so. Let's see here. I don't think I really need more food and drink places, just because this is so crazy. Oh my gosh. This is making so much profit. Best sellers this month, tropical smoothie. Oh, of course it has. How am I supposed to make money here if my vendors aren't doing what they're supposed to do? Funny looking simulation and strategy game? Nice. Why is my staff so unhappy? Gonna need more staff, it looks like. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, now I got this priority pass going. Is this actually even making us any money? Priority pass seems really cheap. Alright. Guess something I can look at is making a roller coaster. Like, just a basic one. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. I mean, like, there's this. honestly. Might be worth just throwing this in here. It's 6,000, and then we can make a priority pass for it. Why not? It cannot enable until ride is accessible. Okay. Connect entrance to path. Try to make it to where this priority pass is actually worth it. Let's kind of snake this thing around a little bit. Oops. Paths. There we go. And then... Uh-oh. I might have messed up here. I did. At least I caught it now before I got too far. Alright, KC, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, and then we come over here. Enable priority pass. The entrance is going to be right here. And the exit for the priority pass is right there. Dang it. Oh, there it goes. Alright. And we'll open this up to like 20 bucks. Actually, it's probably not worth 20. We'll set it to 20 and see what people think. And then it has like no scenery, so let's put some scenery on here. There we go. Thanks, KC. I appreciate it. There. It's got a 100% scenery rating. There we go. And then, just to be completely obvious about what I'm trying to do, I will take and put an information booth literally right across from this thing. Like, oh, you don't want to stand in that ridiculously long line? Okay. Here's an information booth for you right here. All you gotta do is buy that priority pass, and then you don't have to stand in line for as long. I think it's still too high priced. Just kind of waiting to see how much people are willing to pay for this. Nope. $17. There we go. Now we got some people going in there. And then now that we have people going in there, let's build a couple more rides over in this area just to entice people into this area. So there's the entrance. Here's the exit. Zigzag this thing back and forth a few times. Oh, I can't do it that way. Turn off the path joining so it doesn't try to join the path here. Actually, that's not going to work because then we won't be able to do the priority pass there. That's not gonna work. There we go. And then we'll come over here. I forgot to pause it. Settings. Enable priority pass. Entrance will be like right in here somewhere. There it is. The exit. There we go. And there we are. Can press play on that. Oh yeah, now we got people buying that priority pass. Why is he unhappy? Finances, let's see here. Shops and facilities. Never seem to be doing very well on those. Wow, it's the middle of the month and we've only made 300? What the heck is going on? Is this just not making any money now? Nobody's complaining about the price. Heck, the priority pass is starting to fill up now too. Yeah, I can never seem to keep this like staff going. Like this staff just never seems to cooperate. See, like, all of my shops have, like, nobody in them. That's so frustrating. Like, look at that. That one's empty. I didn't put anything in there yet. Well, now there's a person in it. This priority pass seems really cheap to me. Okay, good. Let me increase the price. And do I have it synced across the board? Yeah, it should be synced. Didn't I make like a... Wasn't there some like small stuff we were supposed to be able to build? Hotel, amusement... Yeah. I thought I researched those. You know what? I bet those researches have been done for like ever and we just never checked them. No? I definitely researched that stuff. Maybe there's just none that are like sci-fi themed. Services. Nope, that's not it. Amusements. Spooky Claw Crane, Pirate Docks Claw Crane. How is this hotel doing? Oh my gosh. Why? I don't understand why my people quit like that. No recent thoughts. It's actually not making me any money. Yeah, this thing is not making me money for some reason. Last month's profit, negative $400. So like it's not making any money. All right, let's build another restaurant over here. That restaurant is a lot more reasonable than this one. This thing is absolutely massive. How much are these? That's like 2,400. That's like 4,000. Yeah, we'll just use one of these. I don't even care that it's not necessarily themed right. Space pirates are cool. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, we synced all this across the board, so... I assume the edge of the map is right here. There we go. Just place a hotel and let guests stay over instead of going home. They'll wake up fresh, eager to spend another day in the park. Each hotel contains a hotel foyer that guests use in an entrance, as well as standard or luxury rooms to stay in. Can be improved by adding perks or improving the surrounding scenery. The right size for your park is adding too many rooms raises running costs and lowers the hotel's prestige. Okay. And let's see here. We do some like gift shops. We'll go back to our sci-fi theme here. I think I forgot to change the price on these.
Just a memento.
And facilities. Probably end up needing another staff building, so we could just throw that down here. There. I don't know what else we're supposed to do here, because, like, I am just not even coming close to making the profit that I need from these shops. It's pretty bad, actually. The priority pass isn't worth that much. Looney Balloons looks busy. I'll try somewhere else. Yeah, so like this stuff is not making us money. Shop Looney Balloons hasn't been empty for a while. Honestly, I might start just like deleting stuff. Like last month's profit negative 286. Like that's not working. Last month's profit 166. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna start deleting restaurants that aren't making profit. Because this is starting to get ridiculous. Yeah, it's possible that because a lot of my guests are queued up. The priority pass seems really cheap. Well, part of my strategy for like having the guests in the queues is that like then people are going to want to buy this priority pass. And when people buy the priority pass, then it'll that counts towards this number. So like maybe I can raise the prices for these hats. Actually, so you can only buy a sci-fi helmet. Oh look, that guy just decided, screw this, I'm gonna take a break. Like I cannot keep my my shops filled. Even though I have like way more vendors than I need. Waiting for customers to serve, serving customers. Well, this guy's heading to staff building, resting at staff building. There we go. So I got people that are like, I got people that are wandering. And yet, oh my gosh, this is just like, it gets completely out of control. I just can't seem to turn a profit here with the shops. This has always been a struggle for me with these kind of games. I don't know why the shops never give me any profit. But like, I'm not even halfway to where I need to be. So yeah, I see like last month's profit only made 304 profit. Oh my gosh. So frustrating that everybody's like quitting all the time. And I don't know how to keep them from doing it. This is still missing a vendor. Okay, no it's not. And this is missing a vendor. So like I'm doing everything I can here, but this is just getting to be rather obnoxious with how these shops are going. They're like, I don't even care about that. I don't know if that counts towards the overall cost or not, but probably not. Reach a monthly profit from shops facility. Oh, that is facilities. So how much does this cost me per month? Monthly running cost, $225. So it's honestly not even that bad. I just cannot seem to pull a profit from any of these shops. Like, I'm not even remotely close. Alright, let's see here. Shops and facilities. Chief Beef is not turning a profit. Wonder if I can put a few of these around and make some profit off of them. Put another one over here. Alright, let's go back in here and look again. This is making, like, not good profit at all. And then those toilets are, killing me. Try to make up for the fact that we're losing all this money by making them charge to go to the bathroom. I hate to do it, but like, I don't know what else to do at this point. I mean, I am just not making any kind of profit. Just gonna keep raising the prices until eventually people say that it's too much. Too many guests are trying to use loony balloons, so since so many people are using loony balloons, let's raise the prices then. Let's see what our thoughts are here. Loony Balloons is still missing a vendor. Go figure. And these queue lines are getting kind of crazy. So this restaurant is actually not pulling a profit somehow. I'm starting to run out of room here. I don't know how big that is. Ah, man. So many people wait in line for this. Well, I'm starting to get that number to go up a bit, but it's still not where I want it to be. Alright, let's see if we can get that much. We have people saying that the priority pass seems really cheap. Yeah, see, this thing didn't make any profit last month. Finances. Yeah, I'm just not making nearly enough. See if we can do that, maybe. Last month's profit, negative 78. And I got rid of this one because it wasn't making any profit. Well, maybe I'm starting to get something here. Try $13.50 and see if people will pay that. I almost made it to 35 or to 4,000 that time. I'm like almost tempted to try to fit a roller coaster in here somewhere, but at the same time I'm not. I mean, I could potentially fit one back here. But I've basically filled out this park at this point. Alright, so we'll have these going. So it's at $1 transaction fee if you're going to use the ATM. Maybe that'll get it to where it's not losing as much. Alright, so it's only like 5 people using it at a time, so... And then let's see here. Lower that one down. We'll lower that one down. And maybe these changes will start to get us on the right direction. There we go. More buildings equals more guests, which should equal more money. What's my guest happiness looking like? My guest happiness is 90%. I don't know why my staff is never happy. Maybe I'm just not paying them enough? There. I mean, I don't know what else to do to make my my staff not freak out. And let's see here. Where is the dude, why is this still missing a vendor? I'm just gonna get rid of it. Like, that thing was not making any profit anyways, so. Priority pass seems really cheap. So if we keep increasing the price of this priority pass, then maybe we'll actually start turning some profit here on these things. See here. These ATMs are still just not making any profit. That'll cost us a lot less next month. And then these are synced. Of course, I have another person thinking about quitting. Need a better paid job. I don't get paid enough for this. I mean, how much do you want? I don't know how much this guy thinks he should be paid. My paycheck is huge. Well, now all of a sudden he thinks he's getting paid like a... Oh my gosh. The micromanaging is getting crazy here. Do the restaurants not count in this? Oh wait, here they are. Restaurants. Running costs $19.50. Profit $13.12. $7.47. And then hotels. Apparently this one only has one prestige now for some reason. But this one is running like crazy negative profit. Like I'm not making anything off my hotels somehow. There, maybe that'll do it. Yeah, see, standard rooms are so cheap. What the heck is this guy's problem? I could do with more cash. Well, I guess he's not getting paid very much, so... At this point, I'm not even building anything. I'm just going through and trying to micromanage every little detail, trying to get the right amount to actually pull some profit here. Is well decorated, but isn't very prestigious. All right, is this actually making money now? Last month's profit, 57. What about this one? Negative 294. 2 guests. So I think I need to delete this one. And then it should skyrocket this one. At least that's what I thought I read. See if I can crank this like all the way up to 50. Luxury rooms are too expensive. They're still saying standard rooms are cheap, but luxury rooms are too expensive. Oh my gosh. This is getting frustrating. I mean, it's just such tedious little stuff that we're doing here now. We're just like adjusting prices until we like can actually turn a profit, but we're like struggling to do that. Luxury rooms are too expensive, but standard rooms are too cheap. What did they just think? Luxury rooms at Hotel 1 are so cheap. I'm really confused. Like, everybody's turning around. Are like all of these rooms filled? No, none of the rooms are filled. Like, I don't know what's going on here. I think there's a bit of a delay before it figures out whether or not the price is right. There we go. Now some people actually went in there. And then somebody didn't go in. Let's see here. I'm so happy, I'd love a souvenir. Yeah, I just cannot seem to turn a profit here. At least a high enough profit with the shops. And like these people aren't helping me at all. Like, it's not telling me what I'm doing wrong here. Wait, standard rooms are too expensive, luxury rooms are too expensive. There, I lowered it down. Medium boost to prestige and happiness, medium boost to food and drink, medium running cost. Monthly running cost, $75. $50, $25. See if we can make it more worth it for people. Alright, how are my passes looking here? I don't even know where... Priority pass seems really cheap. How am I selling these for that much money, and these things are like, and I'm not making profit with this thing? That doesn't make any sense to me. Attracts more teens but fewer adults. Attracts more adults but fewer families. There. Alright, let's try to get some campaigns going here, I guess. Maybe with the extra campaigns going, we can get some people in here. Are people actually satisfied with this now? I don't know when that's going to update. Yeah, I can't seem to pull a profit here. Like the $6,000 profit that they want us to make, like that's insane. Standard rooms are cheap, luxury are too expensive. Standard rooms are so cheap, luxury rooms are cheap. See, like, I can't find the balance. There's like nowhere to find a balance at. Yeah, see, now they're turning around again. Like, this thing doesn't update enough. Like, I don't know what to set the price as because it keeps bouncing back and forth. I raise it and they say it's too high. I lower it, they say it's too low. Shops and facilities. Let's see here. Just a memento. Negative 617. Are you serious? Why is this one so... Why is that one's running cost so much? Well, that's entirely too massive. Got the feeling this is going to be too big as well. Yep. Let's add to this. Vertical loop. Now let's see if we can get that vertical loop in here. Nope. The whole thing, and we'll see if we can move it. Apparently not. I'm just trying to get some extra people in this park, and this is just not working at all. Clearly that's not right. There should be a way to make this, like, go around twice. I really want this stupid thing to work. But of course it's not going to. It's going a whopping 9 miles an hour. Just gonna delete the whole thing. I can't get it to work. This park is looking like it's a failure. Guests think the ATMs are too expensive. But yet, the top thought is that they're glad that the ATM is free. So, like, this game does not help you when it comes to these things. Standard rooms are too expensive. More of my staff is quitting. I need to just go through and give, like, all of my staff pay raises, because apparently none of them are happy. How is this person not happy? I mean, they're getting paid a ridiculous amount. Yeah, this is not working at all. I mean, I'm making good money, it's just I'm not making the money from, I'm not making the money from the, shops like I should be. I mean, not even close. Like, how is... Shops and facilities. Restaurant running costs are pretty high. But then the restaurant sales are also pretty high, so we're making profit on those. We're making, like, basically nothing on our hotels. My PlayStation is, like, spazzing out right now for some reason, and I don't know why. And I can't keep my stupid people from quitting. Now see, how is his salary so low? I literally just went through and increased everybody's salary. I guess I'll just keep pressing harder and harder on these until eventually they start complaining. Everything is too expensive for me. Well, sorry, but, you know, it's barely turning a profit as it is. See, like, why is this person thinking about quitting? I wish they paid me a little more. There. Like, I have tons and tons of money, I just can't make any profit off of my, my shops and stuff. How are these looking? Oh my gosh. Priority pass seems really cheap. Alright, can I squeak out like $13 out of them then? Yeah, what about 15?
There we go.
Well, I finally made that one.
More like it. If they'd filled those shop fronts in the first place, they never would have had to call us in.
And I wouldn't have had to eat a stale roll I found in my backpack. I'm still not sure what the filling was. Should ham be crunchy?
Come on. I'm actually really close to that 6,000 mark. I might just hit them both at the same time. Come on. Please hit 6,000. Yes! Let's go!
I'm very impressed. And I hope this park has impressed upon you the importance of getting your retail business right.
I know that I've certainly learned a lot here today.
Oh? What's that?
That month-old lunches and theme park rides do not mix. Ugh.
Okay. Jiminy Christmas. That was... So, it literally came down to that, just I needed to crank up the prices like crazy. I didn't realize that I could charge them so much for these things after a while. So, we did it. It just took a little longer than I thought it was going to. Alright. That was getting frustrating, honestly. But I knew it was probably going to once I seen what the challenge was. Give me a chance to refill my drink real quick. Well, hopefully we don't have to do anything else with those stupid shops. I'm sure we will. But at least now we know, like, you just have to go in and micromanage those shops with their prices. Alright. So let's see here. Alright, we completed all of the sci-fi ones. Gulpy makes great sodas, but he isn't great at building theme parks. So how many parks do we have left? We have 1, and then 3, 6, so 7, probably 10, probably like 13 or so. Alright. Gulpy wants to turn this remote beachfront into a theme park, but he has no idea how to go about it. It's going to take skillful management and a full staff roster to keep everything running smoothly. Okay. Yeah, this staff thing after a while gets really annoying. I definitely seem to be struggling with, like, keeping my staff happy. And I think part of it is that, like, in Planet Zoo, it automatically gives them raises when you increase their skill level. On here, it doesn't. So I think the problem is I was leveling them up, but then I wasn't giving them raises. Alright, so play and then pause.
Ah, I think this one is going to be a bit of an upward struggle. My good friends at Gulpy want to turn this beachfront into a theme park. I think they're expecting a genuine miracle from you. They've been given some pretty spectacular promises about your abilities.
From?
Me. Sorry. There may have been boasts about plentiful staff rooms and efficient work rosters.
Well, at least our friend here will get to look at some pretty scenery while they try to cash all those checks your mouth wrote, Oswald.
Alright, you need a higher security to deal with pickpockets and vandalism. Pickpockets are attracted to large crowds, and they'll leave your guests unhappy and flat broke. Furthermore, unhappy guests may turn to vandalism, which will reduce the scenery rating of vandalized objects. If you hire security guards, they'll try to catch any criminal and eject them from the park. You can also place security camera scenery objects, which will notify the guards of any crime they witness, making it easier to identify the perpetrator. Alright, so now we have to deal with people being people, because that's what people do, and people suck. Alright, attract 500 guests with at least 60% average guest happiness. Achieve a park value of 15,000. And employ 5 vendors with at least 60% average staff happiness for 1 month. Have no staff leave for 2 months. Alright, so a lot of this has to do with... I mean, these are all kind of going along the same, so... Attract 1,500 guests with at least 80% average happiness. Achieve a park value of 60,000. Employ 15 vendors with at least 80% average staff happiness for 1 month. And train 10 staff to expert. Okay. So it wants us to kind of do a little bit of everything. So I'll hide that. Well, I can leave it up for now. Actually... I'm going to hide it because it's just so massive. The list is so freaking long. Alright, let's see. Shops and facilities. We have Gulpy Sodas and a staff building. We have no rides or anything like that. Alright, they want us to use this island. Where's the entrance? Oh, here it is. Okay, so they come in through here. And then the food area is right here. The staff building right there. So I guess we could put a ride right in here. That's new. Forerunner. Hybrid steel coaster. Powered launch coaster. The Copperhead Strike. That's a real coaster. Oh, that's what I thought. Steel Vengeance. They have like the actual roller coasters. So that's really cool that they've done that. So like, oh my gosh. That is entirely too big for this park. So we got our standard coasters. We got our Vector again, which is the one I really like using. And then let's see what we got. Rides. Oh, we got a couple new ones in here. What's this? Helion Ring. Kind of expensive. Has high excitement, though. Hyper Jump. Genie. Pathos 2. This looks like it has pretty good stats. How big is this? Oh, we are actually able to build outside of here. Well, for now, I know I can get away with just using these, and I'm going to, especially with like crazy building requirements like this, I'm just going to abuse it as much as I possibly can. So... Alright. Q path. I'm not going to worry about doing doing the what you call it, so the priority pass for these. I might do a priority pass later on once we get the park going, but right now, not worth it. Alright, so there's Hyper Jump with 81% theme scenery, so that'll be good. Ticket price for that is $11.50. And then let's see here. Ascendance, which is my normal go-to. That spot looks a little bit too big, honestly, for this, because we can fit this into some really tiny spots. Let's get rid of some of these trees. Not trying to name the tree, just trying to delete the tree. For some reason I can't delete that tree. Not sure why, but I guess I'll just work around it. Let's turn off path joining, so that way this doesn't try to conjoin to the path here. Now we'll turn it back on. We'll get rid of these bushes, or at least move the bushes. There. And let's see here. What's it? 74%. I'll take that. Run this up to 1350. There we go. And there's all sorts of stuff over here. Let's see here. I got $1,500 left. Let's see if we can get one more ride placed in here. I doubt it. Oh, Swift Eagles. All right, we'll put the entrance over here. And put the exit over here. Well, I've already got the 15,000 for the park. That was pretty easy. Do 1350. All right, let's press play and get this going. And then the first thing I'm going to do too is I'm just going to go ahead and start training up my staff. All right. So I have to have 5 vendors total. Let's see what we can do for, oh, we have a loan apparently. With horrendous, interest. Coaster, hop the gaps. And power up. Don't need those. Insanity and Charoplane. Looney Balloons. Alright, it looks like we're back to like piratey theme again. Scenery theme. Pirate themed. Gulpy soda. Give them a tiny little lemon slice. And we'll give them a tiny little lime with that. let him free roam a little bit. And then what's this guy's work roster? There we go. And then the staff building is right there. So we'll try to keep everything coordinated around this, so that way the vendors don't have to go very far. So let's see here. I think we have the drink. Do we have a food shop? I don't know what this park starts us with. Okay. So we don't have a food shop. So let's get one of those started. So we got pizza. That's going to be too big. Pirate docks. Pirate shipwrecks. Chief beef. That's probably going to be too big as well. Yep. Let's filter this down so we can actually see what we're working with here. Pizza Pin, Chief Beef. There we go. And then let's click on this staff building, and the perk that we're going to want is going to be the one that gives them more happiness. So I think it's the rec room. Nope. Social club. Gain happiness faster. There we go. We'll raise the price of this to like $13.50 and $9.50. Sync the prices. Put a little put some ketchup on there. Put some cheese on there. And add some bacon. Cheese and bacon. There we go. I'm guessing by the way everybody is doing that, it might be too high. Alright, let's drop it down and see if people will go. Okay, well, apparently that doesn't help. Let me pull up the guest thoughts here and see if anybody's thinking it. Oh, I need a toilet. Facilities. Go. Toilets. We don't need an info booth because we're not doing the whatchamacallits right now. The priority passes. We're not doing those. They make things a little bit more complicated, so we'll skip out on them for now. Right, we've already done the Swift Eagles. Alright, and what do I need to do? Alright, so I'm going to have to increase my park value by a ton. Employ 15 vendors. Attract 1,000 guests. Yeah. So I need to attract a ton of guests. And then, let's see here. Is there a path going this way? Oh my gosh. Of course they would be all individual pieces. They wouldn't be just like one. There. So now we could take our guests out that direction. See if we can build something in here. I don't know how big. Yeah, that's really big. We already have Ascendance. We already have Hyper Jump. A lot of these things are going to be too big. That fits in here. But I'm worried about how far my guests are going to be coming out here. Teacups. We ain't doing no teacups. This ain't no kiddie park. So what we should do here, just that way we can actually get an idea of what we're working with, if we change this to like midnight, and we click X here, we'll actually be able to see the line. So we have a massive amount of space we're working with here. Like we can build all the way over into there. But it looks like all of these islands are accessible. I don't know if I need to go that far with it, but all right. So which one of these was the most expensive? Oh my gosh, that thing is huge. Never mind. If I put this here, it'll block all that space. If I put it out here, there we go. So place the entrance here. Place the exit there. Back out of all that. Delete all of those. And then we'll take our path. It looks like they're using natural path. I don't know why they're making their path so large here. We'll stick with like 6 meters. And then we'll go back to our paths. Our brick. That's not what I want. There we go. And then we can do the natural path here. Connect all that up. There we go. And then we can open this up. $12.50. And then we'll put a pizza place down here. And we'll put a slushy place. And then we'll put another staff room down here. Okay. And then let's see here. So we have that and that. We need to put a toilet down here. There we go. So that'll get people walking down there. And then let's check here. So we have the park guests. Have no staff leave. So that one's just a matter of time until we get the bronze. Or the easy. And then, yeah, we need 1,500 total guests, train up a ton of staff to expert level, and we need to employ 15 vendors with an at least 80% average staff happiness. So that could prove to be a little difficult, since, you know, somehow I always end up struggling on the staff happiness. Well, the biggest thing first is just to get this place going. So as long as people are happy with it. Hyper Jump has cheap tickets. That's what I like to see. I mean, if I can go crazy with the prices of these things, then Ascendance has cheap tickets. If I can go crazy with the price of these things, I can end up making like roller coasters. And if I can keep the number of rides I have in my park to a minimum, then I won't have to worry about my mechanics getting too overworked. Scenery, filters, scenery, theme, pirate. Only 37%. There we go. That should bring it up 64%. Apparently it didn't bring it up by that much, but I'll take it. All right, we had thefts in the park. Yeah, so I bet this has cheap tickets as well. Yep. And we're up to 7 monthly thefts. Let's go ahead and just bump up these people's pay a little bit. We have a little extra money to work with, so there we go. Our staff happiness is good. Our guest happiness is good. There we go. Swift Eagle has cheap tickets. Put it on 2 times and see how our money's looking. Apparently we're not making any. I think it might be that our queue line is full. That's pretty much exactly what it is. Our queue lines are all full. So we can't make any money because our queue lines. And then let's check our staff. Can't train until May. And I probably should coordinate stuff here, but I'm not going to worry about it right this second. The park should be able to function right now. Have no staff leave for 2 months. So I'm about to get my bronze. Perk. Social club. We'll raise this up to 5. Build staff buildings with a combined capacity of 10. I didn't even read that. Oh, yep. Apparently that was one of them. I didn't even realize it. Why would this be empty for a while? Make a couple extra vendors. What I'm probably going to end up having to do is do like I did in Planet Zoo, where I make like food court areas. I labeled them like Food Court 1, Food Court 2, and then I just assign particular people to it. So that way they're not going very far. Because like this should be self-sustaining right here. Like, there's 2 of these. There's a break room right here. So there's no reason why people shouldn't be always in here.
Good work keeping everyone happy without
There we go.
breaking the bank. You know, your performance has really continued to impress me. We're actually getting a better return on our investment in you than I do on my portfolio.
Return, you say? I suppose in some ways our friend here is like a boomerang. You have to throw them at just the right angle, and I don't know why I ever thought that that was going to work as an analogy.
Why do you keep doing that, Oswald?
It just feels so good when they make sense.
All right. So everybody in my park is pretty happy. All right, we got our Looney balloons. Hat's fantastic. Let's hide that. Let's hire some more security. And then facilities. Gift shops. Pirate Looney balloons. And facilities. We'll throw another Looney balloons over here. There we go. Kind of sunk it into the ground on accident. It's not the best looking thing in the world, but it'll work. And then let's go through and we only sell red balloons for $10. And let's sync that price across the park. All right. Are we able to make like a wooden coaster? Steel track and wooden coaster supports. Yeah, we'll end up having to do another vector one. Or we can do the mind melt. So let's see here. For medium, we need to attract however many more guests. We need to employ so many vendors. Let's see here. If we just like employ like 4 more vendors, could we just like knock that out like super fast? Before our park gets stupid? Let's try it. Let's see what happens. There we go. So, for 1 month, with average staff happiness of 78%. So then let's go in here to our staff. Let's give, like, all these people a pay raise. There we go. We'll train him up. Can't train until June 1st. Can't train until May 31st. It is May 31st. This person's heading to staff building, so we'll tell them to train. That person's resting at the staff building. Resting at staff buildings, we'll train them up. Resting at staff building, we'll train them up. So our average staff happiness right now is 85%. We need to attract like 500 more guests. Alright, we're at 2 out of 10 for training our staff. Yeah, so we just need to get more guests in the park. Which should be pretty straightforward. We should just be able to build some rides. Which, you know, we don't have the money for right now, but once we do anyways, we should have a pretty good head start on this park. Because I've realized you can complete the hard objectives before you complete anything else. So if you manage to do it, we should be able to just knock everything out early, and then we can worry about the park value later. So honestly, we might be able to... No, we don't want to... We don't want to do a marketing yet, because if we do a marketing, then there will be too many people in the park for the rides, because we won't have enough room for them to be in the queues, so they'll just be wandering around not doing anything. Let's see here. What are our guest thoughts? Cheap tickets. Put that up to like $14. People still think this has cheap tickets? Yep. They're up to like $16. People are still paying for it. What about this one? Okay, that one, they're not saying is cheap, so I think we're good on that one. What about this one? Cheap tickets, okay. $16. People are paying a fortune on this park for some of these rides. Holy crap. Alright, let's see here. If we can get our Rising Raptor in here. Ooh, nice. It's going to fit right here. Entrance. Exit. Let me get the exit first. There we go. I'll turn off the path, well, turn it on, and then we'll turn it off. Well, that didn't work. I mean, it's just going to have a really short queue. Which is fine, I suppose. Everything else is way more expensive than that, so we might as well just bump it up. There. How's 1150 sound? Apparently too expensive. Back it back down to 1150 or 1050, and then let's throw some scenery in here. That statue's way bigger than I thought it was going to be. There we go. Now it's up to 75%. Let's click on this one to see what people are thinking. Cheap tickets. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's too new for anybody to say anything yet. Let's see here. Alright, we have our 1,000 guests. We're almost to the 1 month with having enough vendors being happy. So if we make it to a month with all of them being happy like that, we'll be set. Because then it'll just be attracting guests and all that. Because we're not going to have to maintain that the whole time. And then let's come in here and take a look at our staff. See if anybody's resting. Yep. Resting. 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 There we go. Alright, so I got the employ 10 vendors. Now it's just a matter of getting the park value. And then... my current happiness with my vendors is 96%. So... what I'm going to do is I'm just going to increase the speed of this just to make sure that I make it to the month for that. And then the rest of this park should be pretty easy. So the park is kind of self-sustaining at this point. It'll just keep going. We're going to hit that 1 month. There we go. We completed that. So we're making like 3,000 a month or so. And honestly, with the rides that they gave us, it might just be worth it might be just worth waiting and building a roller coaster, like a couple good roller coasters. Like we could build one in here. Like there's plenty of room here to build one, and there's plenty of room back here to build another one. So we could build like one roller coaster in here, and they just kind of go over the river or the lake, and then we build another roller coaster over here. I think that would be our best options. So we build 2 roller coasters for this park, and then this park would be set. But yeah, for now we're just going to let the park go for a minute. Kind of want to see what people's thoughts are here. I forgot to change the pizzas here. All you can get is a pepperoni pizza. And it's $10. Nope. Pink slush is all you can get, and it's $8. Let's see here. This is making profit. It's not currently making profit because I hadn't changed it. Come back over here to these ones. All right, that's making some profit. All right. Looks like we're making pretty good profit there. And then let's see here. The other thing we can do is we'll keep an eye on our staff. Heading to staff building, so resting Resting. Any person that's resting already is just going to automatically get trained. We'll train those 2 security guards. So we're just kind of going through and making sure all these guys are trained up is what we're doing here. All right. Just need to train 3 more staff. Now, let's see here. Why is my guest happiness not as high as it could be? Litter. So we'll get 2 more janitors. We'll raise the prices again. Looks like we're still making profit there. All right, we'll come back to our staff. Basically, my biggest thing is just getting these guys all trained up. So that guy's resting. That guy's resting. Resting. Basically, anybody that's resting at the staff buildings, you can just automatically train up. There we go. All right. So we've actually saved up a pretty good amount of money. And yeah, let's go ahead and take a look here. So the only things we have left is to achieve a park value of 35,000, attract 1,500 guests and keep their happiness above 80%, and then achieve a park value of 60,000 with all loans cleared. So I guess that's the other thing, is that we have that one loan. There. We'll just pay off that loan and get it out of there. That way we don't have to worry about it anymore. Then our money should go up an extra $750 a month now. Okay, well. this might actually be a good place for us to go ahead and stop for the day. So I'm going to have to be going here shortly. And that means tomorrow, or the next day that we stream, we'll just immediately jump right in and build a couple roller coasters, which will be a little bit more exciting. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead and end it here. So let me go ahead and save this park. Save park. And we'll exit to main menu. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while today. 6 hours, 47 minutes. It's a pretty decently long stream. Alrighty, guys. I appreciate you watching today. Yeah, I'll be back again probably either Monday or Tuesday. We'll be back streaming again. I won't be, more than likely won't be streaming this weekend. But, yeah, hopefully I can, I'll see you guys then. Hopefully you guys have a great weekend. So, have a good one, guys, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.